fellowship behind him, ready for the fight. Whether you catch him lifting weights or through the games, he's running this show, everybody knows the name. MatrixINK, let the guitar sing, kick it up loud, let the rafters ring. Here for the giveaways, ride or die kings, the wild, the loud, the power of MatrixINK. Locked in the verse, where the starlight shines, FES battles on the front lines. Competitive fire, he don't back down. Leader of the fellowship, wearing that crown. Where they catch him lifting weights or through the games. One shot, one chance, you'll remember the name. MatrixINK, let the guitar sing, kick it up loud, let the rafters ring. Here for the giveaways, ride or die kings, the wild, the loud, the power of MatrixINK. Hey, hey. Lock and load fast, PvP battles he was born to outlast. Hey, hey. Raise your drink, all eyes now on MatrixINK. Tarkov streets to the stars above, every firefight's a war he loves. Steel and grit, but the crowd still cheers. The name MatrixINK gonna ring for years. MatrixINK, let the guitar sing, kick it up loud, let the rafters ring. Here for the giveaways, ride or die kings, the wild, the loud, the power of MatrixINK. MatrixINK, 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 ride or die kings, the power of MatrixINK. Boots hit the ground, lights up the stage. MatrixINK riding in, breaking out the cage. Cracking in the stars, Tarkov in his sights. Fellowship behind him, ready for the fight. Whether you catch him lifting weights or through the games, he's running this show, everybody knows the name. MatrixINK, let the guitar sing, kick it up loud, let the rafters ring. Here for the giveaways, ride or die kings, the wild, the loud, the power of MatrixINK. Locked in the verse, where the starlight shines, FES battles on the front lines. Competitive fire, he don't back down. Leader of the fellowship, wearing that crown. Where they catch him lifting weights or through the games. One shot, one chance, you'll remember the name. MatrixINK, let the guitar sing, kick it up loud, let the rafters ring. Here for the giveaways, ride or die kings, the wild, the loud, the power of MatrixINK. Hey, hey. Lock and load fast, PvP battles he was born to outlast. Hey, hey. Raise your drink, all eyes now on MatrixINK. Tarkov streets to the stars above, every firefight's a war he loves. Steel and grit, but the crowd still cheers. The name MatrixINK gonna ring for years. MatrixINK, let the guitar sing, kick it up loud, let the rafters ring. Here for the giveaways, ride or die kings, the wild, the loud, the power of MatrixINK. MatrixINK, 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 ride or die kings. the stage. MatrixINK riding in, breaking out the cage. Cracking in the stars, talk of in his sights. Fellowship behind him, ready for the fight. Whether you catch him lifting weights or through the games, he's running this show, everybody knows the name. MatrixINK, let the guitar sing, kick it up loud, let the rafters ring. Here for the giveaways, ride or die kings, the wild, the loud, the power of MatrixINK. Locked in the verse, where the starlight shines. FES battles on the front lines. Competitive fire, he don't back down. Leader of the fellowship, wearing that crown. Where they catch him lifting weights or through the games. One shot, one chance.
Hello everyone, hello, welcome in everyone. We got Haas here, Rofus salute, most wanted hype. Mrs. Ink is on a 115 stream streak, let's go, love to see it. And Space B salute, good job on your entries there. Hello Haas. It is kind of gonna be a weird stream today. I'm gonna start off the stream, we're gonna be in the PTU. We've got like an hour, actually a little bit less. Star Citizen Live is going to be starting up, so should be a pretty good Q&A that they got going on. So we're going to watch that, and then we'll go back into the verse and find something to do. Probably going to go sightsee and stuff. So lots of big things in 4.7. Honestly, it's a big update. Honestly, like this patch is going to be pretty huge, and they definitely have to get it right. So. Meowdy, Space B. We have like inventory changes. The first stages of crafting is going to be in 4.7. Changes to radar and pips, and the new rock cracker thing that we've seen during Citizen Con is going to be actually in 4.7. So a very, very big update. So PTU seems to be running great. I mean, I say great. That's what you actually use that word lightly, but it's not too bad. I will show you guys one thing. I went to Port Tressler to come back to New Babbage, and it took me a long time to find the spaceport, and you'll see why here in a second. So pretty dark out there. We're gonna make the best of it. We may even check out the mole and the moth. We've checked out the moth pretty in depth, but the mole has got all its updates as well to bring it up to standards. So I'm gonna check out that one. I actually haven't seen that one yet. I got it on my account. I had to recopy my PTU account to make sure it was on there, but we are gonna check it out. So gonna be a good stream. Tomorrow's gonna be kind of another weird stream. Tonight I'm gonna be filming about an hour's worth of a VOD just to have on the live stream, because I have to go and watch my kid at school. I've made every single awards assembly for him up to this point. I don't want to miss out. So instead of streaming in the evening and messing with everybody, we're gonna stay in my time slot, but it's gonna be a VOD for like an hour, maybe less. All right, so Panda streaking too, 115 stream streak. Let's go. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. We're to start off things, we're gonna check out the inventory, kind of showed it off, whatever. But I do like it. Maybe it's not truly perfect yet, but I do really like it. It's a lot better. There's kind of this more simplistic to it that I like. Everything seems to work better with it. Some people are gonna miss the old, but the new's a lot better. So love to see a streaking panda. Love to see it. As I was telling you guys that it was really dark here, it's actually starting to light up now. So before you couldn't see the lights of I'm showing stuff here, you can actually see the lights now. Before you couldn't see, like, it was pitch black. Now I'm actually showing the lights. Like, the storm was so bad that you couldn't see. Took me a while to find it, but actually now the lights are showing up, so it's not so bad. But like I was saying, I went to Port Tressler, coming back to New Babbage now. We'll check out the inventory, the fabricator. I don't have a true grasp on the crafting yet. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It is gonna be a massive learning curve for me, and to really learn it, I have to go out and mine and like get a lot of resources and stuff, which I don't have. So we'll see. Not sure how much time I want to put into that. I have a feeling though, based on how this patch has been running, I don't think it's going to be long until it's in the live. So we might hold off on truly trying to learn how to do crafting and stuff until that time comes. All right, coming back to my hangar, flying the old MSR. The fabricator is going to be a little bit weird, and I watched a kind of a small, very small tutorial about how to do it. It's really not that bad, but not having your resources and stuff and like blueprints to really do it is going to be kind of what keeps us from learning it right now. A Jobby Filmin on TikTok says, just got this last night, am loving it so far. This is a great game, honestly. Just got to keep reminding yourself it is an alpha. There's going to be bugs, but it's kind of like, I was thinking about this earlier. It's like how many people wish they had been invested into Bitcoin before it was Bitcoin, right? Star Citizen is kind of one of those games where it's like not a whole lot of people really know about it. It's truly amazing for what it is, and the fact that it's just getting better and better with every patch is pretty cool. All right.
Nicely done. We can take care of your vehicle from here.
Systems off.
Just making sure you can't buy a little room like you spawn in. So usually you spawn in at your hangar. Panda over here says you can also break down gear you get from NPCs. I don't know if they can break down any piece of your gear yet or not. From what I understand, specialty gear, anything that's got like, that's not the basic version, you can't tear down. That's from my understanding. I don't know if that's true or not. John Doe says, I got a bug. It don't let me launch the game. I need some help. It should be giving you an error code. What's that error code? That's in your launcher when it's not loading up. And then Jobby says, I played a lot of modded DayZ and noticed quite a bit of similarities. I do like some DayZ. Big changes coming in with 4.7. So we're gonna try to check some things out. There's inventory is wildly different. You know, we have the fabricator that's gonna be coming. Which we're gonna pull up now. Actually, we'll lower this elevator. I think it was a 19K. Okay. That's hard to say. Usually, let's say if you load your game up and then your game crashes and goes back to the launcher, it should have a pop-up that comes up with some kind of like game error code. It's going to be like not 19K or 19,000. It's going to be like 322143 or something like that. That's not an exact code, but something similar to that. Sometimes it's like 723 and like 4 other numbers followed. That code is going to tell you a lot. Going off of 19K is not doesn't crash. It just pops up a red error code saying CIG services. I'll see if I can look on the issue council here in a little bit. I haven't had that issue. All right, so there's our fabricator. It's definitely cool looking. From what I understand, there's going to be different sizes of fabricators for different things, whatever. So let's open it up. It's got this pretty cool animation. You got this desk that rolls out. Pretty cool. You'll set your boxes and stuff there. Then you have this. Let's see, it's the fabricating tab with all your blueprints. gives you like a basic one. You have the field recon suit arms, field recon suit core, suit helmet, and then your legs. For understanding, I gotta do missions to get more blueprints though. That's where I'm also gonna be hurting, as I don't have a lot of like anything but this basic version. But says you need orotite and azlerite, and then there's gonna be like, when you go mining and stuff, there's gonna be like different values of like better ores and whatnot. So that ranges up to 1,000. From what I understand, the most someone's seen is 900. So I don't think this is a true 1,000 ore you can find just yet. Then you have your dismantle, which I'm gonna try that here in a second. I don't know if the armor that I grabbed is gonna be able to be dismantled. And then I think this is your work orders. Yeah. So if you have like a long queue of things, which is kind of nice, that's actually even a thing. So pretty cool. It's really, I mean, honestly, for what it is, it's really not that complicated. It's just a matter of building up resources and not having. That's the bad thing with PTUs. I don't have any resources. So I've recopied my account way too often to ever really truly build anything up. Then we'll show you guys the inventory real quick, which is a lot. I will tell you, I really like it. It's not perfect, but I do like it. You have your personal inventory on the left, but you can change it to local inventory, which I don't know why it's bugging out there. It looks pretty terrible there, but it's a PTU thing. Let's go ahead and take a screenshot of it just for the heck of it. So it'll be a personal, then you have your local, but then you have this other right side tab, personal, and then your local too. So got your armor, you can put glasses on, chest rig, you're in the suit, arms and legs. You can much more clearly see the armor, or not the armor, the mags, your backpack, med pins. You'll have your grenades up here. You can even see like your gun, the scope that's on it, the silencer or whatever, your stock. Not exactly sure what that part is. That's whatever's in your hand, I guess, I'm assuming. So gadgets, like knife and stuff like that. So a lot more clean. I do like it. Yep, I heard Paladin is at Astro with for like 15.5 million, from what I want to say, from what I heard. So if you've been waiting on the Paladin, that is another thing that's going to be coming in 4.7 along with the Stinger and the Shiv. So pretty cool. This is the part here on this side. I do like it, but it's almost too small. Like the arms, you have to like almost know, like you can't really see it that well. Like if I hover over these legs, I couldn't tell you what that leg is unless I hover over it and it tells me what it is there as the name. But visually seeing it, it's really not the easiest. I feel like their pictures almost need to be somehow a little bit bigger, even though that may complicate it. So it's I sound like I'm old there saying that, but some of them come up pretty well. Like the helmets, you can obviously tell what the helmet is and stuff like that. The core pieces. It's when you get into the arms and the legs and stuff that it's almost too small of a picture. Instead of them showing like both arms, maybe they show one arm like from the side and make it bigger. I feel like that would be a better use of like seeing what it is. So, but it's good. It's very clean. John Doe, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. All right, so Shiv and Stinger will be at Teach's. Okay, that's not bad then. Heck yeah. I don't know what that lady was saying to me. Bonjour, blah blah blah. Zazu, bonjour. Hudson Hawk, salute. Since you guys are here, let's do a raffle, y'all. Let's raffle it up. If you're on Twitch, hit that command waffle in the chat. We'll do one on the 24/7 right after. Remember, guys, we are giving away a Steam card tomorrow. It's gonna be a little bit of a weird stream. It's gonna be my regular stream. There is gonna be a VOD. I'm gonna have MatrixINK in the chat, kind of letting people know if you get confused or something, somebody comes in. But we're gonna run a VOD for like an hour, maybe less. Depends how long it takes me to get to the school and award ceremony and stuff like that. So something like that. It won't be any longer than an hour, but we are going to run a VOD during the center of the stream, just so I don't have to mess with everybody's stream streaks and stuff like that. So Mrs. Ink will be in charge of any raffles. Maybe she'll do a bunch of them to keep you guys here, but we'll make it worth it anyways. But Steam card at the end of stream tomorrow, and then we're also giving away that Heartthrob bundle tomorrow, which there's going to be 2 different giveaways currently on YouTube. Use that link. Go find me on YouTube. The one tomorrow is going to be the Heartthrob bundle, and it's going to say something like on the, I think it's like real men wear pink, ship talk, Heartthrob bundle. Super easy to find. It's not that far down the list. I haven't been making a whole lot of episodes. I'm working on that though, so I think it's fun when I'm in charge. And she writes smile, wrote smile, hurt smile. But yeah, YouTube, and then the newest one actually, this Morozov Gideon helmet and stuff like that for the Shiv is a new giveaway on YouTube. That one's going to be on April 10th. All right, so a little less than a month.
You should be good to go.
You should be good to go. Pretty cool though. I'd like the inventory system though. I think it looks pretty cool. Not too bad. I think they really nailed it. So it's very, very exciting stuff. We've checked out Fabricator. We've checked out the inventory. Let's check out the mole. Check out the mole and all its updates and how much different it looks. I don't know the mole all that well. We did check it out the other day. I should, from what I understand, be able to see noticeable differences. So say goodbye to the MSR. Morning, Yuri. Welcome in. Salute. Salute. We are getting near the start of the Star Citizen Live, roughly 40 minutes from now. I'm a little bit before that. I gotta go sign into my other account for my Twitch on this computer anyways. So this computer runs my stream manager for the 24/7. I've got to log out of that one and go to my regular account, so we don't have any of those side ads like we had that one time. So if you're watching right now, use that command waffle. It's a waffle time. All right, so MSR. Let's go Argo Mole. The Moth is the newest one, but the Mole got updates thanks to the Moth. So we want to look at that.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
This is to inform you that your space request has been cancelled. Please contact us again if you need further assistance. Thanks.
Your vehicle has been moved to a space.
What's up, Turnip? Can the Mole store the Argo Atlas on the back rail, or is that a different ship? I'm not exactly sure on that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know the Mole all that well. I've never really had a crew enough big to really justify having it. So here lately, we've been actually getting the group together, and we were gonna do that with the Moth and go and like have a day where we just salvage the Moth and stuff. The Moth was so broken though that we were just like, you know, we're gonna scrap that idea. We're gonna wait until that time comes where it's working better. So also we got a new follower, Mr. Mac Mason. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Use that command waffle just like Mason did. Let's go. As soon as we get a waffle done here, we are going to do a raffle on the 24/7, which you may want to go find that channel too, Mr. Mac Mason, because that's where the next raffle is going to be. That link right there will take it to you. We're at 599 followers. If you hurry, you might be the 600th follower over there. All right, so the Mole is here. Let's go see if we can make see any noticeable changes. I've heard there is some, so I haven't actually seen any pictures. So we are 15 days, 3 hours, 8 minutes away from the Guardian MX giveaway. That's basically the start of my vacation too. So if you guys end up winning that one, remember I have a very small time frame, like I was saying yesterday, of actually being able to send that to you, because I have to like be out the door and go and fetch the rental vehicle, because we're going to be going all the way to Florida. So oh, there it is. There's the button. Not that I won't be able to send it to you like a couple days later, but if you want it that day and for the weekend, you almost have to be here for the stream and like let me know your email and everything, so that way I can get it sent off to you. See what's very dark in here, almost spooky. All right, that is definitely different, right? Now I'm questioning myself. Got the elevator that goes down. Did this always have a... the elevator that went down? That I can't remember. Got your one mining arm over there. Should be the other one on this side.
There you are. Welcome to New Babylon.
I think the biggest thing I want to see is I want to see if they open up like the doorways up top. Yeah, who wants that Guardian Max? That, you don't want that. You want like a Drake Corsair next month, or the RSI Perseus. Looking, this tells me that we need to like hop over to the 4.6 and like go see if we can see any differences or not, because as of right now I'm not noticing a lot. Maybe we need to power the ship on. There's like no lights on either. It does not feel homey. I do not belong here. This thing almost feels haunted. Tell you what, it's a poo-poo ship. Who wants that Guardian Max? Psh, it's not good at all. It's not in my fleet. No. This is not supposed to have lights in it. Like, why aren't the lights on? If there is supposed to be lights, where's the button? Got our components here. I always love when the ship has its components revealed. Like the Shiv not having that, really, I don't understand that. But until that day comes, I'm still gonna question. Anybody got any of them light switches? Why does this thing feel so dark, guys? That's just an open closed door. Hey, Oren, thanks for the follow on YouTube. Thank you. We're trying to build up our YouTube base and stuff, so greatly appreciated. The Bell Finn, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Got the shower. All right, for real though, like, is it on this thing? Oh, that's not what I meant to hit. I mean, it's better than nothing. I don't know a reason why I can't find just a simple light switch in this thing. Got your terminal and the one that goes down to the bottom there. So apparently I'm going down. I think it was Panda that was saying that you're not getting your life support inside this one here. I don't know if it's on the same way with the ones on the sides or not, but I don't feel like trying that out at the moment. Because it won't be the biggest deal to just die in my hangar. Take the helmet off, suffocate. I say we go. I'm thinking about going on the PT or the live server and seeing what the moth looks like, or not the moth, but the mole. I don't see a whole lot of differences off just memory, so assuming it's the elevator, that's mainly a big thing. No, don't go in the front seat. Can't tell if that's the mole or the moth, but on the mole front seat is bugged. So like this one here, this arm, is that what's the problem? Being able to sting the wings. What other ships can you say? Extendo wingo, cuz.
Great. Your
It's true.
all set.
Good way to promote the Corsair there, bro. Yep, this is the mole, so I wish they had like got away from the M, because in all honesty, I'm gonna get that mixed up all the time. Moth, mole, what does what? Once we get farther away from the moth's release, it's gonna be harder to remember which one's what. We have like 20 minutes until we need to start getting ready for the SCL. So actually, for the heck of it, we've checked out the mole. Let's go check it out in the live 4.6 live. The door closes and will visually open, but still be physically there, and you'll be stuck. Oh yeah, definitely glad I didn't do that then. Starkiller, hey yo, welcome in, buddy. Mole digs into the ground, moth stays in the sky. It's a good way to look at it. It's a good way to look at it. I like that. Someone had recommended this, and I really thought for sure this is the route they were going to go, but I thought they were going to call it the soul. You have the mole and the soul. Moth is good though. It's a good name. And we did a raffle, didn't we, guys? And I forgot to start another one. Let's see. So Falari, you won the raffle there. Let's do one on the 24/7 now. 24/7 raffle. Start her up. I am going to be hopefully covering the moth and the mole here pretty soon on a Ship Talk episode. So it's going to be more based on the moth, but it's going to be kind of like a side-by-side thing with the mole. So what's up, Mike Decker? Good day. Salute. Welcome in. We are kind of we're just chilling for now. The UK has not been on their spring forward yet. And from what I understand, they won't have that until late March. So we can have like 3 weeks of streams like this on Thursdays where we are gonna chill out for like an hour doing something and waiting for SCL to start. So kind of worked out last week, or the times before when they were doing them, and it was the start of our stream, and now we have this hour to waste in the meantime. Any bets on what the Fortuna ships will be? It's probably going to be just a combination of like a lot of the old paints, but then one kind of ship that got either released this year or in that meantime from the last one's probably going to be part of it. I don't know if I don't know. It's a good question. I just don't know exactly what it's going to be. No real good guesses. I will tell you though, if you like the color green, you're really rooting for your ship to be part of it, because all the green paints for Stella Fortuna is just phenomenal. That color green, you can't go wrong with it. I'm not even a big green guy. Like I'm not even like, it's not even close to being my favorite color, but the green they choose for Stella Fortuna is phenomenal. So Apollo's a new Wicklow ship, by the way. Heck yeah. Green Hermes, maybe. Oh, I like that. That'd be a good way to promote the new ship. So I can see that. Fortuna Polaris. Ooh. That might not be that bad. It'd be a lot of green, but it could be good. It could be good. Ooh, Fortuna Clipper. I think he nailed it. Mike Decker, I think you nailed it, buddy. I think a Clipper in green like that. I can see it. I like that one. Clipper would be fun. I hereby vote the Clipper. That'd be a really good one. Honestly, existing players paints are boring. I think they've got like maybe one or two that I really like. I think it was the initial 3-pack that they came out with. I like the blue. I like it wasn't really a black. It was kind of like a black and gray, but it's the one I'm thinking of, something like that. That one wasn't so bad, but for the most part, they've been a little bit underwhelming. Same with the Idris. Idris is kind of underwhelming. They've got a couple good paints, but could have definitely enjoyed a lot more paints than what we've got. Like, if they want to take my money, give me some Idris paints, right? Clipper definitely has my vote. Like, if they do a good job on a good Stella Fortuna Clipper paint, that'd almost get me to want to buy the ship. More likely to become part of the ghoulish green family. I like, even in my thumbnail there, I love that green. It's just such a good, really good green. It's one of the best paints of all year. So probably the best ones though, the pirate paint that they released last year for like the Nursa, and what else was there? It was the Asgard that got it. The Titan, I think, got one. The Skull Crusher paints. I think there's a couple more in there that I'm forgetting, but that is a really good paint. That's much better than the Stella Fortuna, but those are really cool. We want to see more of those style paints in the verse. I'd be really happy with. So Asgard, Titan, Mantis. Yeah, the Asgard with that paint was really cool. The Nursa with the skull on the top with the block and stuff, I think that is just so freaking cool. I'd love to see more of that style of painting this year for the pirates. So like a lot more different ships getting those. All right, I am back in the game, so let's go ahead and change back to the scene. We've still got like 15 minutes, but that should give us plenty of time to go check out the mole. At least the 4.6 mole. I've never used it all that often. Like for what I've been in it, I did own it at one time, a long time ago. Thought we were gonna be playing a lot more Star Citizen then, and we just didn't. So I melted it then. So I do have it back on my account now. Looky here, guys. There is a a pulse here. Someone's managed to get in the spaceport. That's why I'm a big believer. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. All right, so don't be that person. Don't be that guy. Don't ruin it for the rest of us. Like I can't remember what patch it was. There was a time where somebody managed to get the big 32 SCU crates inside of Port Tressler, and they blocked off the entire hospital. So like every time somebody respawned, they were trapped. Like there was no way possibly out. And that went on for like almost a good day. And that was pretty miserable as itself. Like I was trapped. You couldn't reset your spawn point or anything. All right, so we're in Levski, so it's going to be not the best way to show this thing off, but we'll make it work. So Argo, Moth, what do you want the mole? With 4.7 coming though and crafting, I think my biggest goal going into 4.7 is that we're going to be doing a lot more mining. It's going to be some super chill streams, going out and mining, trying to get all the resources that we can. Not going to be the most fun streams, but for crafting and trying to learn it, it's going to be for the best. And when it comes to mining, I need a lot of learning to do with mining. So mining and salvaging even being changed. Get rid of game chat because that always can take a turn for the worst. Yuri, you had won the raffle over there. Heck yeah. Which that we can check out after the SAL too. We'll check out the website and see what they have. Probably, I would assume we get some different upgrades also, but I'm not. You never know with Star Citizen. I don't know if they're trying to limit how many war bonds they put out. Sometimes they think you think that there's going to be less war bonds, and then just out of nowhere they come up with something like on Origin Day, and they gave us really good war bonds for. So I don't know if that's going to be something that they do more often. Origin Day, like they did this last month, came out of nowhere. Maybe they do something like that this month, just randomly one week that we're going to see maybe like a Drake Day or an RSI Day or something like that. Aegis Day, Anvil Day. But they the Origin ones, if you missed out on like the 600 eyes during IAE, that was a good chance to pick up some more of those. All right, there's one big difference that I'm already telling is, so like the elevator was being called here, but there was actually a button on the mole in 4.7. And I did not think that through. I was about to get smashed there. And then, yes, that's what I thought. No elevator, so that's huge. Not gonna lie, that's pretty huge in itself. So instead of this wasted space that there was nothing you could actually really do with it, you actually have an elevator here now. So that's pretty spectacular. So I like it. All this is basically the same. All this looks pretty much the same anyways. Don't see any real big changes there. That's the elevator down. We'll take that ladder up. See, as you can see in this one though, like all the lights are on. The lights were not on in the mall. So like all these lights are on. And I don't even know how you would turn them off, to be quite honest with you. One thing they had talked about was the doors are supposed to get wider. I can't tell if that's wider or not. I'd almost have to have like a side-by-side video just to even tell, or a picture or something. It's not bad. It's hard to have a side-by-side also. There's no lights in the dang ship. What was that? You have like more buttons too. I'm noticing there's just buttons all around. Like this one, you know, we would have had a pad there to actually call the doors and stuff like that. So there was a lot of changes. Plus this room, there was no, was this a revealed component here? I don't think it actually reveals, does it? So yeah, big changes in this room actually. More I look at it, you can actually open those, and like all this is different. So all your components are revealed now on 4.7. Love to see that. That is huge for me. Big WCIG. Elevator is nice. One new one can put a geo in a crate and mine gems in addition to the ores. That is honestly, that's going to be huge to have the elevator. It gives you a lot of options. So, and then you have your room back here. I like it though. Yeah, the big changes. I want to check this room out. Like when we go back to 4.7, we might check this room out a little bit better. I didn't realize they're going to be that drastic with changes. So, got your engine and stuff. I don't think we even had the engines in 4.7. So, I know we had a lot more of the doors that I opened up. Maybe there's like a change right here or something. I thought I opened up component access here. All right. Cool, man. Cool. Yeah, having the elevator is going to be, I think it's going to be huge. Makes me actually really like the ship a lot better, because like this here, just there's nothing about this that you can even do with. So it's all just dead space. Which I was watching a video, I think it was this morning, somebody talking about the Caterpillar. That's a ship there that would greatly needs a rework. Need some love. King Sosa 2015, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. We're gonna be watching Star Citizen live pretty soon, guys. We're gonna be getting ready for it, so won't be long. We're probably going to do when we get back into the verse, we'll try and just go sightsee. Maybe we go and get a view of the rock cracker thing. Just get a feel for the game. Honestly, see how the game's running. That'd be another thing. See how well PTU is running. I really have a feeling it's going to be dropping next week, based on what little I've been in it just so far. So there was a big drastic change, I think, between these last couple builds. So I don't think it's going to be long in the PTU.
Your vehicle has been
Let me look it up again. I did talk about it earlier. Should be, it's a Q&A for FPS gameplay and combat. So Star Citizen Live FPS gameplay and combat. So I think we'd all like to get some answers there. Some of these NBCs can't speak about this yesterday, because yesterday they were freaking cracked over at Lazarus. They don't always working the best, are they? They're kind of dumb sometimes, or they're totally cracked out and like they're mercenaries at Lazarus or Faro Data Center 7. Still salty, still salty about that. That was nuts though, dude. I can't remember a time that I've ever died that much in the game. That was wild. That was totally just insane yesterday. So, and then to find out that all that was for nothing once we finally got to the egg and the egg's not there, and then to find out like, oh, this has been a thing for a while. Like nobody's been able to get the egg to spawn. So that sucked. Like now we know. But that definitely sucked. I don't know how people are doing it, if they're able to get the eggs ever or not, but we went to 3 different servers yesterday and it was the same thing. And that's the problem with getting people to set their spawn points there. But if it's going to be that hard, like I couldn't imagine doing Lazarus and like having no casualties. Because if you go with the squad, you know, even a group of 4 people, one person dies, they're just stuck watching. We're trying to get back there if you don't have the spawn point. So I don't know. That is the problem with it though, because people are just server hopping, grabbing the eggs and spamming the game. I've been trying for the last 5 days and server hopping to see if I can get the egg to appear, and no luck, I'm assuming. We did it just yesterday. We were there. I mean, we started up. It didn't take us long to get there. We spent like 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours trying to get it to do it. But I tell you what, that there was like a solid hour of just constant dying. Like it was awful. It was a bad deal. So I don't know. I've noticed with Referral data centers, like certain ones are harder than others. Referral data center 7, I won't go back. They're absolutely cracked there, much like Lazarus. At least Lazarus 3 is the one we went to. Like Referral data center 5, 9, 10, all those, they're not that bad. 7's cursed. Don't go to 7. Don't do it. Not worth it. All right, guys. So we're gonna change scenes again. I've got to get ready for. Let's see, we got to get ready for the SCL. I've got to sign out of my stream manager for here, my 24/7 channel. I've got my stream manager pulled up. My Twitch turbo is on my regular account, so we are gonna get that ready. We don't want any of those side ads when we watch the SCL. So 10 of 10. Don't want those again. Yeah, I know that guy. They are live. They've got a counter. All right. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Let's go full screen. I think they even got us some music here. Maybe. Maybe not. We're not cool enough for music. There's the countdown. 11 minutes, 10 seconds. I'm going to step away for a second. I'm going to keep the timer up. I'm going to use the restroom and stuff. So we'll be ready when this thing starts. Should be good though. I'm pretty excited for it. So stay tuned. I'll be right back. Actually, while I do that, let's do a raffle for the heck of it. Raffle it up, y'all. I'll be right back. Star Citizen cued the music as I was leaving, guys. Heck yeah, they knew, they understood the assignment. We are 8 minutes and 40 seconds away. We can just raffle and have a good old time. as I was saying before, we're gonna, once things go back, let me see something here. Yep, there we go. Yep, just making sure everything's working right here. Sweet. Since I logged out, I was worried that my stream together wasn't going to work, but it's still doing its thing. You guys got 3 minutes until you run out of time for the raffle, so make sure you use that command waffle if you're listening. Run over to your desktop, run over to your phone, whatever you're using. Run over there and use that command waffle before it's too late. Probably do one on the 24/7 for the heck of it right after. So big day tomorrow. We got 2 different giveaways. Remember, find me on YouTube, guys. Go find me on YouTube. Even if you've already followed over there, go back and like some videos. Definitely helps. Vincent Milano, the command waffle is actually only on Twitch, guys. So gotta find me on Twitch. I do appreciate you on YouTube being over there. We have started giveaways over there too. So we have 2 currently on YouTube. One of them is tomorrow. All right. You're looking for the Ship Talk Heartthrob bundle. On the YouTube thumbnail, it's going to say "Real Men Wear Pink." It's for the vulture paint in that pretty cool set with the heart on it. Can't think of the armor's name though off the top of my head, but pretty cool set. Maybe not my favorite compared to January and this month. This month is freaking phenomenal. Holy crap. I am not even a Shiv owner, but wow, they just really nailed it. That armor set with the paint, freaking phenomenal. Great stuff. And that's coming from January, which was the Guardian MX, which we are giving away. In the Shadow Guild bundle, that was a cool set, but this one might have actually topped it. This is pretty damn cool. So that is one you can also try to win. That one's going to be April 10th though. All right. So every single month, Star Citizen is going to be giving us a monthly bundle. And as soon as it drops, I'm going to do my best to get that video out where we can talk about it, show it off, see if you guys actually want to buy it in the game or not. It's usually just a war bond thing, so you can't use store credit for it. You actually have to spend real money for. Now, it doesn't mean you'll never find that stuff in game or be able to buy it. It's really just a good way to CIG to crowdfund and keep their funding up. So whether we like it or not, Star Citizen has to crowdfund. They have to make money. Money doesn't grow on trees. Us as the gamers, if we want to help out, that's our option too. So what's up, Renex? Waffled up, guys. Got less than a minute. Five minutes to the SCL. We're gonna watch it. It takes about an hour. They usually try to keep it right at an hour. So as soon as the hour's up, we'll check out the website for Stella Fortuna, see what's there. I'm not sure if they're gonna have any upgrades with this event or not. Maybe, just maybe. You never know. Hey, Space B won the raffle. Let's go and do a raffle on the 24/7 now. We're raffled up. I'll try to do at least one during the SCL. Can't guarantee just how much we do. Might do one, might do more. You never know. Just depends how things are going. I hear Jared. I hear Jared things.
Postcards, fridge magnets.
They're doing audio check.
Which is basically just like kids stuff that she does from school.
Ugh.
It's got everything figured out.
What do you collect, Zach?
Everything. I'm really sentimental. I've got in my apartment, I've got like these what are they called? They're like
Shelves?
No, it's not shelves. It's because I got the loft apartment. It's got these like spaces in between, like between the floors, and you can put stuff in them, and it's just full of like little just basically.
I guess it's just small compartments.
No, I don't know what they're called.
It's shelves. Luke,
It's kind of like shelves.
Absolutely.
Never know what they're gonna talk about at the beginning.
I'm racking my brain trying to think. I must have some
crap somewhere, but
Not even like a fridge magnet. Not
I know.
not a drawer full of loose cables.
Oh yeah, I've got that. Yeah, cable. Cable. Pens.
That's
they
what
don't
happens when you
work.
become a dad, isn't it?
Yeah.
You have to get your box full of stuff.
Yeah, every dude's got that drawer full of cables that have no use anymore.
Oh.
You might. It might.
It comes
might
in
need
handy
Yeah.
once a year.
What you've actually used something from the drawer?
Yeah, just the other day.
What'd you use?
Well, it was a fairly good USB C to C cable that I had, but was just unnecessary.
Okay, a C to C cable is an incredibly useful.
Well, it was in the box.
Salute to Fiber. Welcome in.
Surplus to requirement.
Gonna be watching the SEL here
I
2.5 minutes from now.
found a use for an old micro USB cable that had been sitting in my box for like 8 years. And my partner comes out and goes, I got this little thing for the kid. It requires a charger. I'm like, that's micro USB. I have one of those. I've held on to it for 8 years. And I used it recently. So that's probably my greatest accomplishment in the last 365 days. So I pull out that micro USB cable and said, I've been holding on to it for this moment.
I think I've run out of micro USB cables in my box.
Get the popcorn ready.
Because they're so small.
If you ever need to, I can always
What I need are more
remove
USB-C
myself
cables.
from the scene if we need to.
For everything.
Oh my God, he disappeared. Where'd he go?
I collect everything.
It's okay, I'm here.
Have you seen pictures of his, like, I remember the pictures he posted on Twitter. It's like this wall, it's like the most
I'm
stereotypical,
here
like,
now.
old American nerd.
Just,
Like,
start the show.
Start the show. Just start the
I'm
show.
serious. Start the show. Go to camera. Go ahead. Go ahead. this entire.
oh,
That's right. This entire spaceship. Go to the wide. This entire spaceship is. Oh, you can't see it in the wide. That doesn't work. The wide's the only shot you don't see anything. Go to the other cameras. Look at that. This entire spaceship is full of all this stuff behind them. Like this is all my stuff. There's very few stuff that actually belongs to CIG in this thing. These are all my
That's
things
cool.
that I've-
The
that
fact
I've
that it's all
collected
his
over the
stuff,
years. And so
that's
it's-
pretty
it's
cool.
One of the reasons, one of the big things, like when they said we were going to finally build the spaceship, I'm like, great, I'm going to get so much of my stuff out of my house.
More storage space.
Which just freed up more room in my house to then get more stuff.
What's a mantis on his desk there? That looks awesome.
That's true.
Yeah. Now this is my new guy. We're not technically at 4 o'clock yet, so we haven't started. We're still on my time, people. Look at this guy. This is my newest guy. This came just today.
That's
Can you zoom in?
awesome.
Can you zoom in? Look at that. Nope. There it is. There it is. There it is. This is my new meteor in disco paint.
Yeah, that's
this just
awesome.
arrived this morning from Tremendous Policus.
it's less blurry in real life.
It's less blurry in real life. Actually, this might be your diabetes. This is actually crystal clear. You should get your glasses checked.
This might be your diabetes. That's why it's blurry.
But yeah,
Love Jared's laptop case or whatever. It is pretty cool. And I think he said it just stickers on there too.
modular buildings.
Oh yeah, they
Started
were.
building those Lego modular buildings, and then I
Yeah,
took
Meteor
my,
with the disco
Sesame
paint.
Street,
Pretty
and I bought
cool.
a second Sesame Street, and I combined them to actually make a Sesame Street modular building that goes inside the street with all the others.
Maxed out there
And
though.
then-
If it gets
and
too
then
loud, let me know,
gotten
guys.
crazy, and I've replaced all of the sidewalks with cobblestone now. So I found a third-party vendor that was selling me like 500 of the little bits, and so I've got all this multicolored cobblestone now instead of things. And I've just
Lego
designed.
cobblestone?
Well, no, like little cobblestone Lego
Actually,
pieces.
just cobblestone bits, but
Just the 1x1 studs and the flats and
Hey.
the circles and the squares.
Happy to have you here, Lua. Tux Rebel.
Yep.
Yeah, the sand.
We don't get a
blue,
lot of kick
the
viewers.
lovely Sand blue. Your shirt's like a sand blue.
Great.
Shirt's like a
Look,
lovely.
There you
sand
go.
blue.
He's blending in.
But done the cobblestone, and then my next thing is I've just designed a new like Victorian style light post because the lamp posts that come with those are kind of bad. So I'm going to replace all the lamp posts and stuff. So
You just lock in with.
Hey, congrats,
everything.
Darkness, on
You know
your
what I mean?
raffle
I've never
win.
seen you not fully 110% in something.
Yep, just kicking it, man. We're gonna
Am
enjoy
I about
this.
to be told off?
no. About 2.5 years ago,
Yeah.
I availed myself of the wonderful NHS and whatnot,
Yeah.
and I went and got diagnosed. And, I'm going to my GP, we're doing the thing, it's like telling him about my whole life and how my life works and why I don't sleep and what this. And the guy listens to me for about 15 minutes and then walks over to a little spindle, pulls out a little 3-panel pamphlet about hyperfocus ADHD and hands me this pamphlet. And there's nothing more devastating than realizing this unique snowflake that you think you are is completely in a 3-panel pamphlet. It's just like, is this you? And I look at it, and it's like the cheat code to my entire existence. And I'm like, oh.
Did you ever get on medication? Because I didn't want to, because I worried it would fix me.
No, I'm not on any medication. Anybody that watches SCL regularly can attest to that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because what if you're not funny anymore?
Yeah.
Like,
But that hyper focus. Well, you've never been funny. So what's your concern?
I don't know. All right, projecting.
Yeah. But the hyper focus is the only way that I get anything done. All right, time to start the show? Yeah. All right. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Star Citizen Live Q&A, FPS combat and gameplay. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee.
Hi,
If
Jared.
you've never seen Star Citizen Live before, it's where we take about an hour out of the end of our week, invite our developers on, and make them answer a whole bunch of questions. Talk about various aspects of Star Citizen, its continuing development, why this doesn't work, where are you going with this. Basically, most topics are on the table, provided the guests on the show can actually speak to them. That's usually the hardest part. A lot of the questions that people like to ask are great questions, but they're for developers who aren't on the show this week. On the show this week, we have 3 members who work on various aspects of FPS-related combat and gameplay. Not just combat stuff. It's a lot of focus on combat, but FPS gameplay extends more than that. We'll talk about items and tchotchkes and stuff like that. So let's take a few moments to introduce our people who will do their best to answer your question, starting with the person immediately to my right.
4.7, I'm looking forward to.
Tell everybody who
It's
you
gonna be-
are,
it's gonna be good.
what you do for Star Citizen.
Where do I look?
You just look
Anyway.
at me. There you go.
Hi, I'm Luke Presley. I am a senior principal designer on the systems design team.
Senior
Yeah,
principal.
totally looking at me.
Just look at him instead of the
Senior
camera.
principal. No. What does senior principal mean?
It's
He's well old.
senior. Yeah. I get paid more.
He's part of the furniture at this point.
You have been here. Well, we've been doing this on and off for about 10 years now.
Yeah, 11.
He had hair.
I remember
Definitely
flying
not
out to
counting.
you to do a.
What was your first show?
It was in LA.
Ah, all
Right.
Zach, we'll come to you in a minute. Sam, tell everybody who you are and what you do for Star Citizen.
Yeah, so I'm Sam. I'm the lead level designer in the UK, and my work is making all the wonderful locations, basically.
And the bad ones, don't.
That's true. Also, the bad ones tend.
Also the bad ones.
You're the reason I get stuck on Geo, or
Depends.
okay,
Blame art. Blame art.
Yeah, it's also art as well.
okay. And Zach, tell everybody who you are, what you do, and why we're going to try really hard not to make this the last show they ever let us do.
Yeah, Rich said, right, you're coming on, no drama, no controversies. And I said, I'll try my best. And he said, well, if you do that, it's not good enough. But basically, I'm Zach. I do FPS systems. So I've done the player controller. I've done the guns that you interact with, creatures, human FPS AI, and yeah, cool stuff like that.
And tell me about who you're wearing.
Who I'm wearing. So this is a Japanese fashion designer called Hare from Osaka. Very good guy. This is from Hollister, Boo. And this is from an independent fashion designer in Dublin.
Did you expect that?
I didn't actually expect to have an answer
yeah.
for that. I thought I was going to get him. I was wrong. All right, so the subject of this week's show is FPS combat and gameplay. As we are wont to do sometimes, we put up a thread on Spectrum, asked you all to submit your questions, vote up the ones you wanted to see answered most. During this week, Zach, Luke, and Sam went through, selected the questions that they thought that had the best information to give. I added 1 or 2 curveballs. We researched the answers, we ran them by Rich, as he says. Just to make sure that we give you the best answer. There's a couple of questions in here that are going to have really long answers. You might notice, you see the pieces of paper on people's on the lights. I guess some of these questions were very involved, so we wanted to get some notes and
I
make
was
sure we
going to
provided
say
the
the
best
same thing, Panda.
information possible. So, all that said, we're going to start off with this question from Star Citizen Disco Lando. Where's my goddamn Apex battle car?
Okay, so I'm not on Creatures anymore, but I did ask the people who were on Creatures.
Oh, why not?
Oh, not because of anything bad, but because it turns out me doing everything is not good for development. So we've got some great new people. We've got a Creature team now that are more focused on it, don't have to share resources. Basically, working on it, dialing it in. I won't speak for their work. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah. It's one of those. I probably shouldn't have started with this question. I just wanted to get it out of the way. Basically, it's one of those things. We've been talking about this thing for so long at this point. I was just having a conversation with the newly minted creature team and whatnot, and it's the expectations on this are now from being first introduced in 2016, from being brought back again in 2023.
Yeah.
You know, whatnot. We've come really close to getting it where we want it, but then there's just something that doesn't make it feel right. There's something that doesn't quite make it the apex experience we've been looking for. So they're still working, and I think you spent this amount of time on it. You want to be sure you get it right, or at least have the best chance.
Waiting for the day Chris calls Jared on one of these.
It's easier to make an FPS boss fight because there's a lot of context that you can refer to.
Jared
You know
makes
it works.
Chris a lot of money.
Name me a game where you have multiple people in multiple spaceships fighting a humongous worm, and how you make that fun and
air and
thing
on
that's
ground.
in an MMO with a huge planet with the servers. So
it's somebody. Hold on. Beardshire has used their opportunity to be a first-time chatter and said vaporware. Good. No, still working on it. It's just wanting to make sure it's everything we want it to be. Next question. You keep saying you know the med gun is wildly OP and then never doing anything to fix it. What's the plan for making medics actually relevant in the game long term, as it's a profession slated for 1.0, but is currently entirely useless?
So, we're aware that the med gun is very strong at the moment. We've commented on it before, and obviously with crafting upcoming, there's going to be lots of balance changes, there's going to be lots of weapon adjustments and things like that, and we're looking to address it then. But more importantly, on the road to 1.0, the medic profession, all of that is slated in to be locked in, get lots of improvements on, lots of new features with, and things like that. So medics right now, sure, but medics on the road to 1.0 will get a lot more breadth and depth with the things that they can do.
I'm shocked we haven't got that yet.
As well. Oh yeah, you've got a big long section here coming up, so we'll get into that.
Yeah, he's got Jared's just
Sam,
a great dude. He's perfect for this job.
You'd hope.
Can you address the lack of level design that facilitates FPS PvP? We're just getting right into the questions here. And remember, they picked the question, so they're not shying away from the tougher topics here. Could you address the lack of level design that facilitates FPS PvP? To explain, even the contested zones separate people. Blue doors, timer, separate people out, making it hard to run into people. All the other places are worse. A lot of places are very linear and choke pointy in their level design, making them not play well for PvE, SC sandbox scenarios. What do you have to say?
So a lot of our older locations were built with just a lot less level design resource, essentially. But what we're trying to do now is that, obviously this game is very heavy on PvE. There's always going to be PvP. That's never going to stop. And we've started building locations basically intended for PvE. And those locations are always going to be more linear. They're always going to be more set up for that. And when instancing comes online, that's not going to be a problem for everyone else either. You're going to go to a location and you know it's only going to be you. So you're going to enjoy your PvE gameplay. When it comes to PvPVE or PvP locations, with the bigger level design team now, we can actually focus on making sure that there are multiple entrances. The sightlines are actually cared for and ensured that it makes sense for multiple teams coming in from different angles, and that we just make sure that cover placement and all of that sort of stuff is up to scratch, basically.
The LD team's a lot bigger now as well,
yes,
compared to where it was like 2 years ago.
We've gained 6 people in the last year.
Yeah, I don't think it's. I don't think it's inappropriate to say that level design was probably underserved.
Yes.
In previous years,
where's your Iron Chad? You won't be getting any talk about the Iron Clyde here today.
But it's been recognized in the last
this
12
is
months.
Different
and
SCL.
And the rectification is in process, like you said.
Talking about
now,
FPS gameplay.
Is it doubled? It's probably more than doubled at this point.
I think it's about doubled now.
Yeah.
We still got a few more coming, but
yeah. So we recognized this challenge early on. We recognized we weren't doing enough to support it, and the fix for that is underway. I just saw a review of Starkitect locations on Tuesday, and you could see right away. I'm like, oh, these immediately look different than the stuff. Not just with the visual stuff. I'm talking about the layout, with the amount of cover points, with the amount of interior, exterior, combined, cover spaces where you're half inside, half outside, lots of moving in, moving out and stuff like this. The big towers, to make snipers incredibly deadly and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot more effort. There's a lot more effort going in, and I think the stuff we have coming down the pipe, Rockcracker, and then
Gordon Senegar, welcome in, buddy.
Siege of Wars and
Municipal Works.
the municipal works are going to benefit from that renewed focus on level design.
Same as the Starkitect stuff as well in the future.
There's always going to be a gadgets question. Any progress on gadgets like trip sensors, scanners, remote detonated charges, and so on?
So I've got an answer, and it has the word Squadron 42 in, so I'm going to read it off the page. Currently, we have the deployable shield, breaching charge, and some other bits in Squadron 42, and do plan on shipping that in the PU in the future. We also have an area denial grenade coming this year as well. We plan to add more gadgets in the future, and we do like doing some surprise community wants, like the binoculars, which are much asked for.
That's cool. Luke, this might be wrong. I don't know. I'm guessing.
You haven't missed a
What
lot
plans
yet.
are there to make clothing serve a purpose when an undersuit and armor is better in almost every way?
Okay.
None of that yet, Charles,
Well,
on TikTok.
I mean,
Nothing about Squadron 42
Clothing
just
is
yet.
never going to have the same kind of fulfill the same purpose.
If you're going to guess
things,
a
it's
time
never
frame,
gonna be
probably
space
Citizen
worthy.
Con later this year.
But we are, working on combat clothing, which will have more damage mitigation. So if you want to imagine a kind of John Wick style suit, that kind of thing. But yeah, I think the main problem now is that it's one or the other. You have to wear clothes or you have to wear armor, right? And that's where Starware is going to come in and change all that, because the purpose of clothing is cosmetic. It's to dress, the way you want to look. So to just go into that in a bit more detail, you'll be able to, with Starware, have your undersuit on if you want it, and then put certain, jackets over the top, all the jackets, certain trousers, gloves, boots on the top, then armor on the top of that, and then, in future, we're going to have hoods and big overcoats.
Currently putting together a new 4.7 PTU build for later today with the goal of opening up to Wave 3 tonight. Heck yeah.
You said at
Wave 3 people might
there will be
be
areas where you can't wear armor, so clothing and
in
all
the
that
PTU
will
tonight.
have particular uses and things like
We've
that.
talked about that in the past, like locations that prohibit it, and you have to kind of turn things into customs. So you wearing I don't think we're going to ever block an undersuit in that scenario, but it's probably more useful to wear the kind of combat clothing we were talking about.
There's never been an MMO where cosmetics isn't the end game.
A couple of people in chat were right away. Fashion Citizen is endgame.
Someone
This
said
is
in fact
live,
showing
Zanman
Star
on
Wars.
TikTok. This is live.
Possibly. A very early iteration. No, but it cannot be overstated. I'm really glad you brought that up. We've Chris, other people have mentioned for years that this idea of wanting to facilitate the wearing of clothing as opposed to armor. He hates that everybody wears armor everywhere. So this will always be kind of a goal at some point to go to. When I first saw the outfit scanners that were part of a Stormbreaker, the ones where it forced you to change into the scientist outfit in order to open the door. I was really excited about what that means for the future. Forcing people to switch into outfits as opposed to armors in order to infiltrate something. The gameplay options there were
As
really
gamers,
exciting.
I don't think any of us get a lot of sun.
So yeah, it's combat clothing is a bit interesting though. I heard the term and I didn't realize not full on John Wick kind of thing.
Not bulletproof.
Yeah.
No, but some decent mitigation. Not to the point of being
We're
better than light.
There's 1,000 years in the future.
Yeah,
There's going to be clothing that's a little better than.
Hey,
what
we
it is
don't
today,
we don't handle ball jokes right here, right? We don't do the ball jokes.
I'm going to ask one more question before we go to Luke and his treatise here. Are there plans to add spatialization for sound in FPS? I think sound plays a major role in combat.
that's no kidding,
but
Panda.
currently, we can't locate our enemies or tell if they're wearing heavy or light armor.
Yes, I think this one was for me, but was it for me or
No,
was
it's
it
for
for
me.
you?
Not
It's for you.
Oh, that's one for
Oh, there you go. Well, that's why I don't have it written
So
down.
I'm just going to talk for hours.
Go on, perfect.
I've talked to the audio team, and they're really keen on enjoying this armory factor, reworking what we've got so far, so that if you're wearing a heavy suit, you actually sound extremely heavy. But beyond that, they really want to have the wearer feel that they're in a heavy, suit. So if you're wearing that massive radiation suit, you'll feel isolated, like everything will be muffled around you as well. And I've generated this big list of audio I want to hear specifically on, like the stealth suit that we're going to be having. Like that wants to be the quietest sounding, because no matter what like emissions it gives out and all that stuff under the hood, if you can hear your feet squeaking against the floor as you run, sneak up behind someone, that's really off-putting. So it's really important to nail all that.
It's also worth pointing out that footsteps have gone for a big iteration in Squadron as well, in terms of like when you sprint in SC right now, it's, you get essentially you have the heel down and the foot forward making a noise, but now it's just one foot plan. It's also reading the context of the environment as well. So if you're on like railings, it will make railing noises and things like that. So we've gone from like a generic footstep noise to an environmental context noise.
I was just thinking about these really nice pair of Jordan 1 comforts. It's the classic Jordan 1, but the sole's been redesigned for maximum comfort, and it's got this little like triangle shaped cutout at the bottom, which is supposed to be great. But because I don't walk normally, my gait is weird, that little triangle makes a suction sound when I walk. So I got really excited to wear them. They look great. They're super comfortable. When I came to the office, it's like every time I walk, and it's just, I don't wear them because
they're indoor shoes now.
I can't.
What kind of stuff is up?
I
It
get
looks
other
solid.
people
I
to
might
check
get a
them out.
brief
I
look
look
at that.
online. Nobody else has this problem. It's just I walk wrong.
Is there a leaflet for that?
I don't know. No, not for that one.
If you want to sell them, there's some people who pay good money.
When weapons like the pulverizer have a slowdown effect from having them equipped on the back, are there plans to give them weapon inertia as well, as in they handle slower than other weapons?
So just to start off that, they don't have a slowdown effect. They just weigh a lot, and depending on how much weight you have on your character moves slower. So we don't do like, this gives you a 20% movement speed debuff just because you have this weapon on. It's systemic. There's weight. The more weight you have, the more you slow down. But yeah, go on.
A lot of racing
with
sets.
the weapon inertia. Do you want to have it? Because I can.
Well, the thing is, I thought this had come last, so I thought I'd have done my spiel on.
So one thing we're talking about with the armor work is essentially having it so. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the heavier the weapon is, the more weapon inertia
Phoenix
you get.
Emerald's
So
up.
if you've got heavier arms, it's easier to handle heavier weapons. So if you're wearing like light arms and you have an LMG, you'll essentially have a lot more weapon sway. Think with the Fresnel, how long that takes to correct the sight picture. That's an example of something that, if you had light and you picked up heavy, it's a way of saying, cool, you want to fit in the archetype, that fantasy of being like, oh, I'm a super heavy armor wearing, I've got my LMG, I'm walking in a location, versus like, oh, I'm light and I've got a pistol. Because
like we
as you
have
know, in
upgrades
real
for
life,
the
the
Harbinger and
shorter the barrel of a
Redeemer.
weapon
That
is,
should be a
the
good one.
lighter it is, the easier it is to move around. Like I was talking to Luke about this, and the reason why pirates always have short swords is because if they're on boats and they're killing people close, that's why they have short swords. That's why people clear runes with like pistols and SMGs and things like that.
All right, we're going to get to your question. Since it's
So Phoenix Emerald,
I want
Mercury,
to preface
C2
this. This is
Warbond.
actually 3 questions.
Yeah, it is 3 questions I'm answering here.
It is 3 questions. So, you got your notes, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, I want to show you. Can you see this? This is the notes for this next question.
So Vanguard Harbinger.
This is all one question here.
Moth,
It goes on to the
Redeemer.
next page. It's all more questions. Yeah. It's that much. You wrote that much, Luke.
Emerald won't be a
Hey,
Warbond.
we're bringing content, you know what I mean?
So at this point, I'm going to ask these questions, and then Sam, Zach, and I are going to go get a beer.
Can you get me one?
All right. So these are 3 questions. 3 questions that all have one combined answer. Okay. Question 1. How will the upcoming armor rework make it so armor choice is more diverse? Question 2. What benefits are planned for players who wear light and medium armor in PvP and high-end PvE environments versus heavy armor? Currently, the movement bonus obviously doesn't typically offset the damage reduction of heavy armor. And question 3, with the addition of crafting armor coming, what's the progress on armor functionality? Armor roles like tank, recon, heavy scanning, stuff like that. All right. You ready?
I am.
You ready? All right. We should give. Do We don't have like a single camera for Luke, do we? Oh, we do. There we go. Excellent.
Which one is it? There we go. Okay, so progress is going great.
Finished.
That's it.
It's something I'm actively working on, and we've had multiple reviews to decide which stats I'm actually going to be able to play with. Because one thing we don't want to do is ruin the game, like make it unbearable, you know, by just making things worse. So there's lots of things we're doing to like improve things as well.
It's so hard.
Yeah.
It's so hard for me
Well, you
not
look
to say
so
something.
skeptical.
I'm going to bed. mate.
I had something so snarky I wanted to say right there, but you
Okay.
go ahead. You mean?
Like design-wise, I think we're like 90% there. I've just got to pitch some of the non-systemic perks. You know, the perks you get for wearing a full suit of armor.
Who's in charge of fixing bugs?
Most of our,
it's not that easy.
perks are
Hijack.
actually quite systemic. So the stealth suit,
There's like certain
actually
levels of the
each
game,
piece,
and there's not
like,
everybody
blocks
works on the same
emissions
thing.
of your body and stuff. So like you have to have a full thing, and then suddenly, you know, you're stealthy. But you know, the perks where you have to make something up, like I don't know. I'll give like being able to.
Well, it's if
I'm
you,
not-
like, let's say if you have a full
No,
stealth suit, right, you
yeah.
might get like a massive bonus to hiding your emissions.
Yeah.
Like as an
yeah.
example, something that makes
But-
sense within the context of the armor.
Something that's more than the sum of its parts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So like you know, it's the more gimmicky things I'll
full set
say
bonus type
that
stuff,
I don't really want to go into it because I haven't pitched them. But right. So our main aims with the armory factor are to
Doing
give
good, buddy.
players reasons
Doing
to
good.
wear
Happy to
flight
have you here on
suits,
TikTok.
light,
Thanks for
medium, heavy armors.
stopping in.
Give players reasons to wear the combat versus utility armors, because that's been a big distinction now, the two of those. To give players a reason to change armors based on their intent, and that's for specializations we were talking about in SitCon 2 years ago. So I'll go into some of those later. And then give individual armor pieces a purpose, so that like, you know, arms aren't just useless cosmetics and stuff. You know, each piece of the armor has stats with it that you don't get with the others. So like for me, and I think for you as well, like the most important things is nailing those weight classes.
Yeah,
The feel of those weight classes.
It's very much so. Like last time I heard it's about the legs, and you get like you get mass reduction, right? That's so if you have heavy legs on, then your overall mass gets reduced because it's easier to walk and things like that. So it's like you don't just become instantly a tank because you've got the thing on. It's like, cool, I've got these legs. I don't want to be weighed down too much. I want to be able to like move faster, still my heavy, but that'll have other offsets, obviously. compared
Almost
to-
like a exo suit.
Yeah, exactly. It's just the support that it gives. Right now we have this funny situation where if you were wearing entirely heavy armor, you had a full backpack on, all the attachments, and then you took your leg armor off and you just had naked legs. I mean, in real life you'd crumple under that weight. But in the game now, you are faster because you weigh less.
Yeah.
And that's obviously something we want to get rid of. So like if we like focusing on that, like the way we're going to make lights versus mediums versus heavies and flight suits, like very different and actually a choice you make is there's damage mitigation. We're going to up the damage mitigation on mediums and heavies to give you a higher TTK.
Beyond what they are right now.
Beyond where they are now, yeah.
Which gets obviously offset with crafting and the improvements that come with weapons. So.
Yeah, so me and Deck, who was on crafting, are in this interesting situation where obviously you only have between 0 and 100 to play with, and we're having to like meter out and share the percentages we can go up. Yeah. So I can go up to this, and then crafting will take you up to this. Okay. So yeah, that's an interesting thing to have to take into account.
You can build better weapons, and you have to be able to build better armors.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing. It's a constant arms race, yeah.
Or you just hit them with a
or a legs race.
The combat crosshair.
I think they were saying if
Which
you were
is
wearing like
it's going to primarily
full heavy
be
up
on
here, then
combat
no legs,
suits,
your legs
and
shouldn't be able to
helmets,
support all this
not
weight
everyone
without
is
the heavy armor
getting that
legs.
anymore, which is kind of the way it's done right now until we figured out. Flip the page. The ability to have your MFDs cast to the visor, which I think everyone has right now when they sit in the ship, that's going to be for flight-specific helmets. And And ship handling as well will be impacted by wearing medium or heavy armors. So that means that your inputs are slower. So if you make a hard turn, it will take it slower if you've got medium and heavy armor on.
G-force resistance.
And G-force as well will be lower in those suits, so you'll pass out quicker. We're also increasing the G-force tolerance in things like the combat and racing flight suits, so it's not all just a negative. FPS radar, when that comes, that's going to make a huge difference. It's between the weight classes for a start, because bigger things, they're noisier. You'll hear them on your passive radar.
A good example is combat helmets are seen as the default right now because they're the main archetype that we have online, but that will make more noises and emissions. So you'll get less feedback, but then you'll obviously be quiet and less picked up by radar and scanning and things like that.
Yeah, if you wear lights, like you'll all have the same strength radar, but being light gives you the ability to get so many meters closer before you're picked up.
Pyjack, I would strongly recommend watching the Citizen Cons from 2024, where it really goes, like it dives down into like how they want armors to be.
And that affects the weight affecting the player. Like you weigh more, obviously, the whole thing together weighs more, but if you have like heavy arms and then a heavy core and heavy legs, and then you've got a railgun in your arms, right? That'll be fully supported, no added weight to the player. But then if you start taking pieces off or making them like a lesser weight, that will start, like the percentage that those arms can take will get less and less. Like, if you take your legs off,
basically,
it doesn't matter what your arms can lift,
heavy armor
your legs are still taking the weight of that thing completely.
It's very nitty gritty, this obviously, but we still do have like high level archetypes as well. So like things like having like medic armor and things like that are
this is way
this is in the weeds, but we also do have the high level ideas of like different combat armors, different like we have the scanning armor and things like that. What's it called, the hunter armor and things like that, which obviously we're like way better at scanning and things like that. So there's some like very high level, easy to understand stuff, and then you have this stuff which is down in like the nitty gritty weeds of it.
Yeah. Like reducing the amount of times you're going to see somebody in a hospital gown carrying around a railgun.
Exactly.
So if you want to be able to keep a railgun up and on your shoulder and use it, you're going to need to actually increase the mass of your armor in order to have that
benefit.
I like that.
So the support system to you, so make it possible for you to carry it.
Yeah. And finally, this is finally on this point. This is
not finally, by the way.
No.
You have and finally written in here 3 times.
Yep.
Luke, this is not and finally.
This is
not and finally.
And finally on the weight class, right? Because this is what we're talking about. Weight classes, they span all of these archetype types and that. Like, you can have a heavy medic maybe. So EVA.
They talked about that a little bit. I don't know if it was last week or the week before, Charles, about
so everybody has
the comms and
put on
party interactions and stuff like that.
All flight suits and cores, and we'll be introducing an EVA backpack for those who don't have EVA built into the suit, or if you do have EVA built into your suit and you just want more fuel and more oxygen, you can also put that on as well.
It's a lot of. You're basically adding a whole lot of choice, basically a whole lot of tactical decisions between what you wear. It's not just going to be about rule of cool. You have to understand the situation that you're going into and the best loadout for that situation. Not just bringing the right weapons, but soon or when the time comes.
If you're going into like fight that you're Mondi, you might want to bring people with like more medic suits, for example.
I think they're gonna
have to heal each other more and things like that.
Some kind of level of that, not the full what they want, but some part of that's gonna be this year sometime. Hopefully soon. Yeah. But there's still some things to work out for them to even dare try to put a date on it.
There's a difference between combat and utility, that's a big difference. And that's mainly down to the mass mitigation, which you'll have more of on the utility. That will mean that combat armors are lighter to start with, right? But the moment you start loading them up, they get slower. Whereas utility armors start heavier, and then the more you load them up, the more they can take. So you kind of keep the speed you're running at with those.
Okay.
Whereas if you streamline yourself in combat, you'll always be faster. And also,
I assume there's different types of utility armor then.
yeah, there's loads. Yeah, which I will jump to now then. Right, flight suits. We've got racing flight suits, amazing G-force resistance, really good environmental resistances. So, you know, if you're racing in a car on all kinds of planets, you'll be fine.
And I hear that's the flight suits getting their G-force resistance is not necessarily a far away thing.
No, I think Yoga's working on it very soon.
Yeah.
But they have no radar. They're like super stripped down, no EVA, and really poor damage mitigation because they're basically just kind of levers. Combat flight suits, which do have EVA, they have better damage mitigation, bigger inventory, but slightly reduced G-force and poor environmental resistances because they're made for space, right? Then you've got the combat armors. You've got the assault armors, which make up the majority of our armors right now. Like, you know,
If you want to put new stuff out, you've got to have a crosshair at the minute, otherwise it doesn't feel as impactful. But obviously that'll be revisited when we get more archetypes in.
yeah, it's definitely our biggest section of armors we currently have. And these are the pure combat armors. We've got the best at absorbing damage, good radar for finding humans, and but they'll lack EVA.
Yeah.
Can you find creatures too?
Yeah. Anything with a mission of kind of IR and EM.
Oh yeah.
But it's not resource. They do not have resources, so you're not going to be finding minables with those. Stealth armors, again, we've talked about. They reduced emissions and sounds. What are you reading the red pen?
I haven't seen how much is left.
No, just that. The hunter armors we've talked about is the only combat armor to have EVA, and it has an amazing radar for finding people. They'll see you coming more though, and it has less damage mitigation. Utility armors. Right, I'm going to actually breeze through these because I don't want to spend too long actually. Right, medical can scan health. So when you do a scan, it will show you the health of people around you.
Ooh, I like
and
that.
various other things, and it can locate downed players from much further away. Like specifically, you know, that's its thing.
So if you have
right?
medic armor.
Yeah. So if you do a scan, you're going to pick up the down players that you wouldn't normally pick up just by IR and EM.
I can see that kind of working on our.
There's engineers, and they can
Not in our favor,
reveal
in a
the
way.
positions and health of
It's
components.
like hunting other players.
No, just this one. And resource specialists, these are like the salvagers and miners. We have an amazing resource radar, and hopefully we'll reveal details about minables that you would otherwise have to go up to and scan, like from a distance.
So you can be on the surface or whatever, scan, send your ping out and see the things. You don't have to go to it to find out.
I'd say it's more for being in caves where there's that kind of distance. It's still a distance to go, but you know, if you scan and then focus on a rock that is 50 meters away, you might get some more information than that otherwise you would have
running
to.
over to it.
Yeah. Yep. And then you've got the Explorer, which is like the jack of all trades. It's got kind of good utility. It's got the crosshair. It's got good environmental resistances, and it can scan resources. Its damage resistance is fine, but it's not a combat armor. And then you've got all the other kind of very specialist things. You've got EVA, heat, cold, and radiation, and they hopefully speak for themselves.
Thank you for everyone who's still here.
No, I really I appreciate this, Luke. It's
a huge spreadsheet. It took me forever.
Yeah. How is the? Obviously, we've been talking about some aspects of what you've been talking about, which you just talked about. We've been talking about for 2 years now.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you want to give like a general progress? I'm not saying a when. Don't answer a when question.
Like I say, I think like 90% of it's done. And
It's
maybe
pretty hard to
even
keep
more.
it entertaining without
I've got a few more things
slideshows
to
and
clear
like
when it
things to
comes
show
those
us.
perks. The things that make them stand out, and again a little gimmicky, right? All this that I've talked about is is signed off, right? Once I've got those perks sorted, it's just off to code to do estimates, and then we see where it fits.
Okay. So still in
Kind
the
of sounds like it's not that
phases.
far away.
Still in the design phase. I've run this all by code, and they like have ballparked it, but
Okay. Okay. Sam, how has the new focus on dungeon-style content, we call them operations, but the question says dungeon-style content, changed design goals for FPS gameplay?
So the quick answer is they haven't, really. We've changed what content we are trying to make currently, because before we started making the dungeons, we didn't really have any. And we've been taking a lot of time to try and start constructing these more defined locations where we want to take players through an experience. But that doesn't mean that we're going to stop making any of the other sort of more contested zones, PvP-oriented areas. That's still very much a thing that we're focused on. It's just we're trying to counteract the amount of content that is just general outposts versus defined experiences. We want to basically go from where previously we made locations to show off features to just making locations that make use of features, or just cool locations. Because I wanted to make a big ring station that you can ride a gondola around, so I did it, and that's coming out this month.
It's so sick.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about Rockcracker. It's a little off the topic here. But, folks who are in PTU, are seeing that there's essentially at this moment there are three kind of different versions of these breaker stations.
Yeah.
There's ones that don't currently have a rock in them, and those will be for a variety of sandbox missions that actually come online about 2 weeks after 4.7 releases.
Yep.
So 4.7 will release hopefully towards the end of this month, and then about 2 weeks later there'll be another content drop that releases an entirely new suite of mission content that will utilize these third versions of breaker stations. I realize I'm starting on 3.
Yeah.
But then there are 2 versions of the breaker stations that have these giant, enormous rocks in the center, and one is more like a contested zone kind of thing. It's like players have seen with Line of Mine and Stormbreaker and stuff. It is, you get the mission and everybody has these locations. They're on your star maps. You go and it's
The contested ones aren't on your star maps.
the contested ones aren't on the star maps.
No. So the way they work is that we have multiple instances, basically. Not instances.
Yeah, you can't use that word yet.
Not instances in actual instance, but a version of the mission that's at a location. And so basically 5 groups of players can go to each one at a time. And we have multiple locations that they can go to. And the expectation is that you should be taken to one where someone else is, and you should fight for the stuff, basically.
So that's a bit more chaos in those
Yes.
ones. A bit more of that
It's for people who want to do PvP and who don't want to spend the high price of entry for the exclusive ones.
And that brings us to the third one, which are these exclusive ones.
Yes.
These ones are also not available on the star map. You have to earn the right to purchase the locations to these versions of the breaker stations, and those allow for only the people you share them with have it. So a true PvE experience at these places. So
That would be nice.
It's a neat evolution of what we were doing last year and learning the lessons we learned last year, and always trying something new and stuff like that. So these 3 different versions of these breaker stations that are coming in 4.7 are pretty exciting, and always trying something new. It's
Definitely.
Yeah, with ASD, or with the Onyx facilities, we dropped roughly 600 of them, across planets. Always trying different things to see how to give something for everybody.
Yeah, we basically wanted to make sure that people who only want PvE should be able to get that, and people who want to fight for stuff can fight for stuff if they so desire.
Yeah. Now the flip side of that is that there won't always be a PvE version available.
Not always, but we've placed a decent amount of them.
Yeah. So, and those are kind of things we'll continue to tune throughout PTU and stuff like that, and it will continue to evolve as the game goes on.
The rewards also got better. I improved them today.
Oh, nice. Anything you want to tell us about it?
not specifically. Go find it.
Okay. Okay. Zach,
Yes.
this question,
Is this the doozy?
well, I don't know what you think is a doozy,
Yeah.
Okay.
but this question has come up
Okay.
on and off every year since it was first introduced as a concept back in 2013 when Shroud of the Avatar came online.
All right.
2013, 2014, I can't remember. Back with Richard Gary and Portalarium and stuff.
Too long.
This question is simply, how is the crossbow coming along?
Okay, so this was the first year that I got to basically plan out all the weapons, and the first one on the list, obviously, that always gets mentioned is the crossbow. So I can confirm that the crossbow is coming this year. The main reason I think that we got that crossbow was because Rich is an original Shroud of the Avatar backer, so he is very interested in getting his skin. So yes, crossbow this year. But I also want to tease some other cool weapons. I want to go over.
Before we move off the crossbow,
Go on.
it's not just going to be available to the folks who pledge for whatever level of Shroud of the Avatar. There are versions of it going
Yes,
into loot for
I
everybody.
believe they get a specific skin
Yes.
if they were Shroud of the Avatar
Yes,
backer.
but the
So-
crossbow, a weapon this cool, is going to be made available to everybody who plays Star Citizen today, either through loot or through a bundle or whatever, or if you did pledge at those specific Shroud of the Avatar levels, that specific a skin, and the process of how you claim those will be made available to you when it comes time to add it to the game.
Yep. So cooler than the new guns. There is one with space blanking, like we said, space AK.
Are you just gonna move on to other new weapons?
Yeah.
Sure, go ahead.
Crossbow's a crossbow.
No, talk us about more.
Yeah, so there's space blank, which is space kind of based on a real gun sort of thing that people really like. We got loads of people like the space AK. We've got a lever action rifle. We've got
heck yeah.
You're adding more space versions of existing weapons.
yes.
Okay, so like you did with the
Space lever
space
action
AK,
rifle.
Correct.
there's going to be a space
Space.
something or other.
Yeah.
You don't want to reveal right now. but
No,
there's
because
more-
it's very cool and it's something that people mention a lot, and I think it's fun to find out. But just a little tease.
like Space Godzilla,
Yeah, Space Godzilla, exactly. Or Mecha Godzilla.
a real thing.
Yeah.
Space Godzilla's a real thing.
Medgun pistol. I'm very excited.
Medgun
Medgun
pistol.
pistol. We have a bullpup rifle.
Shoot your enemies.
You're
to life.
glossing over this stuff. This is a med gun that
I want to leave it at that. I want to say the name of it, and then as it comes out, you'll see like, okay,
All right, so you're being intentionally obtuse.
yeah, basically.
All right, send your letters
You've
to
met me
Zach
before.
Priest, care of 6 Manchester Goods Yard.
Yeah.
All right, so med gun pistol.
Medgun pistol, bullpup rifle, lever action rifle, and some more cool stuff later on as well. So that's some cool stuff that's coming this year. And well,
Ashley,
sorry, let me be clear. Our intention is that those things come this year. And yeah, there's some other stuff that's not just it. Like we also spoke about, we've said, we want an area denial grenade. We know that gadgets and utility are big requests and things like that. But those are the things that I want to tease now. There's more than that. As we delivered a lot of weapons last year, we want to also deliver a lot of weapon content this year as well.
Like you just casually dropped, there's going to be a lever action, a 30th century lever action. Right.
Oh, the plan is that it's gonna have evolving geo as well.
Evolving
You switch
levers?
to fire modes and stuff like that. So
that sounds
leaning
sick.
into like taking it and making it really cool and sci-fi.
And your intention is
it.
for this to come. All these ones that you mentioned. Intention.
Intention.
We all know how game
Yeah, yeah.
development
Keep that in
works,
mind.
but the intention is for all of these to arrive this year.
Yes. And some more other cool stuff we planned out this year in terms of like looking how much we delivered last year. What can we deliver this year that is exciting and is really really fun?
He actually printed up some pictures.
Look, I wanted to do it. I had some pictures printed out here, and I was going to say, which one do you want to know about, chat?
Right,
And then,
You do have the close-up.
I'll let
Pick 'em
you.
up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me one you want to show.
okay,
Just give me one
okay.
you want to show.
There's a really dumb. Well, you know what the top one is, but this is a hint.
No, over here because we got the close-up
You
camera.
got this
Okay,
close-up.
okay.
Come here, bring it to me.
Go on,
Don't drop your microphone.
I won't. There you are. So there's a hint on the bottom of what it is.
A hint.
Yeah.
This
You even put a hint
is the picture. Go to the close-up. Go ahead. Let's see if it works. Okay. This is what he this is what he brought So this is I'm assuming a space
looks like a
lever
Marlin.
action
Space lever action,
and some railroad tracks.
and you'll have to figure out what that one is.
Some like a
Fence. No, come on.
Oh, you want me to pick it up? Oh no, don't sit on it.
Just go sit down.
some kind of railgun lever action.
Jared, no.
I don't know. Coil gun.
In Saint 666
Yeah, someone
says
got it.
dumbest thing ever.
Someone got it.
Mom?
The dumbest thing ever.
And that one is stocked, not shouldered as well.
Okay, so
Yeah, chat Chat, you got it.
yeah,
How did they get it?
it's like a railgun
I
lever
just,
action.
you know what?
We are not subtle.
Geniuses.
I can't believe that my puzzle was horrifically obvious.
He's not a level designer.
Speaking about a MedPen gun, can we have the MedPen automatically switch back to the gun after being injected, like it already happens in Arena Commander?
Yes, that's one of the options that we do want to add.
I didn't even know you can do that in Arena Commander. To be quite honest with
So
you.
next week or
Sooner than you hope, but further than you'd expect.
Good.
sometimes I say things that get me in trouble, and sometimes I say things that I want to say things that would really get me in trouble.
Game development.
Let's see. Any progress on FPS item wear and tear, like armor tear or weapon misfire?
Yes. So in terms of weapon malfunctions and weapon overheating, every single weapon has that in Squadron at the minute. So every single weapon jams, every single weapon, well, the weapons that can overheat do overheat. That is fully implemented in Squadron 42, and it will be coming to the PU in the future.
Okay. I'm gonna guess this is you, Sam. Would it be possible to climb more stuff?
Yeah. Basically.
Oh, there's more to this, like SU boxes, ramps, and elevators.
Yeah, yeah. It's
I was
like,
just,
it's
like,
all
I
the
thought
fun
this
ledge
person just likes to go into the soft play.
It's
It would be nice
you
to
want
be
to climb
able to
everything.
Is it possible to climb more
climb
stuff?
an SU box.
Yes, essentially. A lot of older content still probably won't be able to climb as much, but as we have a much larger level design team now, we are able to make more stuff climbable and also design stuff that's more traversal oriented.
Automated tools got a lot better as well.
That's awesome.
Automated cover generation is now a thing. So level designers don't have to go and manually place a couple of points as well.
That was
which is
awesome.
very nice.
Still have to double check it though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't know. Don't turn it all over to the machine like Amazon did.
Yeah, exactly.
What is the status on swimming?
Fully implemented in Squadron 42, will be coming to the PU in the future.
Okay,
Good to know.
easy enough.
Yeah.
We've said fully implemented in Squadron 42 a couple times.
Yes.
How different is FPS in Squadron? Yes, he's going for the paper.
Going for the paper. Rich said, don't get in trouble. He's like, I'll allow you to answer this one if you're not going to get in trouble.
Okay.
Now I've got to find it.
Challenge impossible.
So
Oh, God.
The question is, I'll cover for him while he searches for his paper. How different is FPS in Squadron 42 compared to Star Citizen, and what lessons from polishing there can we expect to come to Star Citizen?
Okay, so there has basically been a lot of work on the player character. So from minor things in terms of like the how actions automate into each other. So we have something called the sprint toggle now, which is the default, which essentially means like if I'm sprinting and I shoot, I have sprint to fire, so I don't start shooting when I'm down here. It comes back up, it's natural, it feels good. Even the new sprint pose, which is like up here, which includes like head bob. All of these things massively improve the experience that you get to as you play the games. Like previously when we were doing in 2023, when we showed off all the FPS improvements at SitCon, where you think like backpack reloading, you think like ammo repooling and things like that. We're waiting on these things in Squadron and obviously polishing them up for the release. And all of the things that we are working on in Squadron will come to the PU in future. The action matrix is the biggest one. We've got like sprinting while reloading. We've really been spending a lot of time dialing in that FPS experience and making it feel really polished. And even like sprinting now, like it's a really big thing for me because the gun goes down here, it goes off screen, you can't see it. When it's up here and you feel like you're running and things like that, it just feels a lot more polished. It's very nice. It's the FPS experience basically has been dialed in a lot more. There is a bunch of stuff which escapes the top of my head right now. But
You have your notes.
you know, I accidentally deleted the question. I realized.
Oh, you want to come over here?
Yeah, go on.
Come over here.
Go on.
Yeah,
Yeah, because this was one I had to ask Rich for very nicely.
There you go. Go ahead.
Thank you I get to sit in the chair.
Yeah, go and sit in the chair.
Perfect.
You've been good today.
There you go. So yeah, as we said, with movement accelerations, melee improvements, that's a big one. So hey, you're not randomly going to go in front of you anymore. It's, you know, there's nicer animations there. How it follows up feels better. Weapons having consistent slots. So for people who have to constantly switch around and do those things, I know it's very annoying, but that is now like, cool, I have weapon 1, I have weapon 2. They have consistent slots. Yeah, the action matrix. Oh yeah, for example, sprinting and med penning now, if you press sprint, you press your med pen button, your med pen, then you automatically go back to sprinting. So sprint toggle, beautiful. And yeah, my favorite one, weapon raise 2.0. So as you know right now, if you go up to a surface, you do this. We now have a procedural back like that, and it's very, very nice. We've also moved the pushback point to the optic. So for people who want to aim over railings and shoot over railings, you can now do that. Yeah, I mean, the FPS experience overall is far more smoother to play. FPS AI has basically been overhauled. Francesco Riccucci and Chris Roberts have been themselves very involved in that process as well. Chris has been very keen on making the AI experience in Squadron, so they've been working very closely together. Entirely new audio setup for guns. The guns sound absolutely amazing. The audio work on them has been incredible. Not just the sound that you hear, but also the mixing. So that's basically how loud shots are, how they feel. So if someone's down the other hallway and they're firing, it sounds like they're down the hallway, and it is honestly gorgeous. And
like make and rate
yeah,
the game
all of
audio.
that is planned to come to the persistent universe.
He's better than you.
Perfect.
Did a really
He
good
didn't have
job.
his
You
eye
did a
line
great
right.
job
He kept
explaining
looking
it.
at himself on the screen.
How can I not look at myself?
You gotta look at the camera like this, see? You gotta look down the camera like this. But he spent the entire time, he wasn't talking to you, he was talking to himself the whole time.
Jared's trying to keep his job now.
We've got a question in here. What
No. Go back. Don't trip over stuff.
I'll try.
All right. Good job, Zach.
Thank you.
Zach is cool.
You kicked my cable out.
Does a really good job explaining things.
It's all right. Talk amongst yourselves.
Oh, shit.
I give you a topic.
Okay.
No. We're good. We are almost out of time. We can squeeze a couple more in these. Why is the boom tube dealing so much damage?
Okay, this is, Rich told me to be very careful with this one as well, but I actually do have this one written down. Because Rich said you can't say, oh, it's not. So, why is the boom tube dealing so much damage? Well, basically, as we said, we're going to be looking at balance, we're going to be looking at damage and those things, especially with crafting coming more online, especially with armor coming more online, like you said, with the heavy armor, with the max resistance and things like that. But the hardest thing with the boom tube, obviously, is the diversity of vehicles in the game. The diversity of the health between a light fighter, a ground vehicle, a heavy vehicle is, you know, it's a complicated game, especially when you mix all those things together. But most importantly, this is something we're looking at. I've already come up with a couple of ideas of what we want to do, like increasing the arming distance. Like there was a clip on Reddit recently where someone just shot it in a ship and the ship blew up because they were raiding on. But yeah, so it's something we're looking at and keeping an eye on. You know, if you take a boom tube into an encounter, you're sacrificing a weapon slot. You're sacrificing the ability to, you know, fight other people, fight other NPCs. So it's a heavy cost versus the reward you get for how slow the projectile is and how much spread it has.
We're also doing a bit of a refactor on the way explosions deal damage to actors, because right now an explosion deals 6 times the damage to the player because it hits their head, arms, legs, body. So you have to balance it weirdly, like so that one explosion would do like just 100 damage to that table, but to you would do 600 damage. So it's really hard to balance. So we're making it so that any explosion will do 100 damage to the player, divided by depends where it hits them to how much damage they take. and it'll still just do 100 damage to an object.
Okay. Is med penning yourself in a down state still a planned feature?
Yes, that is still a planned feature, and the plan is to move it to the Adrena pen. So basically, if you get downed, you'll enter a down but not out state. That's also fully implemented in Squadron. But Squadron has expensive self-revive pens. It's obviously MMO, single-player game. But yes, so that is still planned. And let me just check my notes, see if there's any other caveats there. But
You'll be an Adrena pen for rezzing other players as well.
yes, that's the other bit. You'll need the Adrena pen for other people. Yeah, so you can crawl around on the floor, traditional down but not out.
What is impact force in crafting?
Damage.
Is there anything planned to make something stronger than heavy armor?
Yes.
Yep.
Super heavy?
And that is not just a new armor set either. That comes with a lot of restrictions, specific weapon classes, and things like that. So I think one of the things is you're not going to be able to heal yourself.
Yep, you're not going to be able to heal yourself. You're going to have a super heavy weapon.
Yeah.
But you can use other weapons. It'll just be,
Yeah.
why would you in this extremely
Yeah.
restricted thing? It's all about, you need the support. Like, because while you're there and you've got the big gun, you're unstoppable. But the moment people start chipping away your health, if you can't pull out that pen and heal yourself, you need a teammate there, otherwise you're going to very quickly become vulnerable.
Like a medic archetype of some kind.
One of
crazy.
those, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. That pretty much does it for today's show, guys. Thank you so much. I do want to address something in the chat here. A lot of questions in chat, rightfully so, about desync. There's probably no greater challenge that's affecting FPS combat and gameplay today than desync. The reason Luke, Zach, and Sam aren't talking about it today is because they're designers. They do not work in the network coding, the server infrastructure, any of the areas where desync rests. To that end, I'm going to go ahead and volunteer our own Chief Technology Officer, Benoit Beauséjour, and I'm doing this right now on the fly. He doesn't know about it. It's not a gag. I'm seriously doing it. So if it doesn't happen, you can blame me and not him. Benoit used to do these big, long posts on Spectrum where he'd walk through one major technical issue or another. I'm going to walk out of here and ask him to do that for desync. It's not a conversation that I think super works in conversation like this. He's also one of the only people at the level to have the full overview and umbrella look at everything involved that contributes to it. So I'm going to ask him, and I'm going to go ahead and commit him and say yes right now. I still have one or two favors to call in. So I don't know when that's going to happen, but he's here. He lands here on Saturday. The first time I see him, I'm going to ask him to make this a priority and see if we can't get this going. Because I agree with you. I think it's an important thing. And I think the best way for us to talk about it is probably in a detailed post where, people can reread and read the information and parse the information. So
It doesn't seem like we've got enough.
we'll see how successful I am with
It's just
that.
an hour
But
long.
my promise to you is that I'm going to try. And Benoit is a pretty good dude. So I imagine will happen.
Benoit's the guy.
All right.
He knows all.
With that, that's Star Citizen Live. Thanks for watching. We've had a nice little streak of Star Citizen Live. This is either our 4th or our 5th episode in a row. Next week, we're back with an episode of Inside Star Citizen, looking at a bunch of the various content that's coming with Alpha 4.7, as stated, targeted for the end of this month, available for PTU now. You can help us, as always, getting into PTU and helping us test and beat on the pipes and make issue council reports and everything. Yeah, sorry. I'm realizing that I just signed Benoit up for a thing, and I'm already thinking about what I'm going to have to say. Nobody say anything publicly until he hears it from me. Like, I'm realizing he's now going to see it on Reddit or something before.
There is 2 days before you're, I guess.
Better make a phone call.
Hold on.
Canada's a few days behind though.
Hold on, we're gonna throw a Hail Mary, guys.
At
But yes,
Benoit.
that does have
Stay
a lot
with
to do with
me.
it. Bad internet.
Stay with me.
does- One person can ruin it for all.
We're gonna try calling him right now.
Okay.
Why not?
What time is it in Canada? Are they awake?
It's Montreal, right?
Yeah.
That's
Teams would like
Yeah,
access to the
he'll be
camera.
awake.
5 hours behind.
Teams
Oh
call?
wait, no, it's 4 I think right now because of the daylight savings.
Oh yeah. That'll be all right.
Let's see if he picks up. I'm not, it's not a gag. We're calling. We're gonna try. Hi, Benoit. Can you hear me? Oh, hold on. I mute in case, can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Hi,
Yes.
we are live on Star Citizen Live right now.
What's going on?
We just did a show about
How cool is that?
FPS combat and gameplay, and the overwhelming topic in chat was about desync.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I volunteered. Remember those big long posts you used to do on Spectrum about a bit really important topic?
Yeah.
I volunteered you to make one of those,
Okay.
and then
On desync specifically.
yeah, on desync specifically, and what's causing it, and what our efforts to fix it. And
It's all good.
I realized I didn't want you to hear about it on Reddit first.
Okay, cool. So just a deep dive.
Just a deep dive on desync and why it's
All,
happening.
all things desync and networking.
Yeah, I think it's
Cool.
important.
How hard can
Sounds
it be?
good. We'll do it.
Yeah.
He's
Sorry,
actually,
can
he's
you
really
hear that? Can
willing.
you say that again?
So
We're good. I'll do it.
All right. Thank you, Benoit.
let's go. Thanks, Benoit.
All right.
Have a good one.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
He's never taken a call from you again.
Yeah.
He's never answering a call from me. That's it, chat. I just used up the last stroke I got. Thanks for watching. See you on Inside Star Citizen next week. Take care. Check out the weekly newsletter tomorrow. There's something cool in there too. Bye.
Weekly news letter. All right, got something to look forward to. Change the scene here, guys. I've got to change what I was doing here. We're gonna log out real quick. I get my stream manager pulled up here for the 24/7 channel. And we'll check out definitely check out the website real quick too while we're at it here. Give me 1 second though. Yeah, he took it really well, didn't he? John Della on YouTube, he says he was very nice about being volunteered. He took it really well, honestly. I thought maybe there'd be some kind of argument there, but no, he took it really well. I'm sure that's not going to take a short amount of time either. There's a lot to cover with that, so but that's pretty cool. All right, so let's check out the Stella Fortuna page. I did get a glimpse of it a little bit ago. Let's go ahead and change scenes again. Has a lot to do with racing and stuff. So on your marks, get set. Stella Fortuna. Says push your luck, show us what you got. Danger, schmanger, hit record, and tear up the verse with daredevilish planet-side parkour, ship-centric stunts, or vehicular faults. The best of the bone-cracking best will win ships, vehicles, liveries, and more. So start scheming your Fortuna feats now. So track is calling, all about Atmo there. In the race, Arena Commander, in the flash of color. Down here, they've got a starter pack for the Avenger Titan. If you've been eyeballing, I think we were just talking about this helmet yesterday. A pretty cool set. A really good starter package. Also, if you're new to Star Citizen, the Avenger Titan is a really, really good ship. It's one of we talk about what's the best starter pack a lot of times. The Avenger Titan's up there. It's one of the best. Got some really cool racing sets they have on the pledge store. I'm not a really big fan of the Star Kitten, but these paints are really pretty sick. So I like the sponsors and everything that they got on the ships. Then you have your racing sets that in red, the Fury, the Razor, M50 Murray Cup racing set. I don't know if any of these, I guess this racing gear pack is a new set, and this Origin 350R racing suit's new. I think all the other ones have been available before. Got your racing paints. I'm not sure if any of those are limited time or not, but a lot of those are pretty cheap. Notice the Constellation Phoenix is also available. You got the Fortuna set you can buy with it. It's got the St. Patrick's Day, the Lucky Charm, whatever, the 4-leaf clover on the gun, the helmet. Got a pretty cool green. I always thought that was a whole limited ship. They must have done away with that. I talked about this paint yesterday for the MSR. I think that is such a cool, that green is just freaking fire, guys. Love the MSR in that paint. Got it in the C2 as well. Those are War Bond versions, all right? So not really all that cheap though. They call that War Bond. You're not really getting a discount there, considering that armor set's probably only worth $10 anyways. $11. So yeah, you're saving $1 in the long run. You can buy just the Fortuna gear pack, party hard pack. Is that one different from this one? I guess so. Headhunter's Fortuna gear pack is 14. Then you have the Headhunter's Carnifex Lucky Break armor set. So I guess that one, there are some differences there. All your paint packs, the full collection, all the different kind of collections. I don't know. Wow, that's, if you're really big into racing, I guess you'd want to spend that much, but that's quite a bit. And then the 2 upgrades, if you're into the CCU game, is the Harbinger and the Redeemer. Those you can actually stack if you're new to the whole CCU game stuff. Those you can stack right now. So you can go from Vanguard Harbinger to the Redeemer for $10, and then the Harbinger is like another, I think another $20 off, whatever. So not bad. Yeah, I guess is the Phoenix no longer a whole limited ship? Like I'm taking it. Did they do away with that? Has that been a thing that they've done away with already? I'm not sure. Let's go standalone ships here for the heck of it. Let's see if we can find it here. Yeah, it's just no longer whole limited. So. Which, I mean, honestly, it was never hard to get anyways. I don't think it ever deserved to be a whole limited. Pretty cool, though. Those that have had their eye on that one, that's a pretty good one. So, you only get 6-month insurance on it, though. That's definitely a downside. And we're going to be going back to the PTU, guys. Let's do a raffle real quick. Raffled up. I think I promised one during. We're gonna go crazy on the raffles here in a second. I did promise one during. We got crazy and kind of forgot about it. There was so much to take in there. So pretty cool. I'm gonna be in the PTU. We've only got like a little less than 2 hours, so I'm probably just gonna go sightseeing. There's nothing. I'm not gonna go too crazy. I want to see some of the new areas and whatnot. And I'm currently in New Babbage, so we need to make our way to Nix. So if you're listening, make sure you use that command waffle in the chat. We're giving away the, what's it called, the golden blossom bundle next week, so those points are going to be going towards that. Then we'll have like a 1-week giveaway. I usually do bi-weekly, but since I'm going to be on vacation, there's going to be like a 1-week giveaway there. So not a lot of time in between the two. Let me see, 13th, 20th, 20th and the 27th. That's right. So we'll have a 1-week giveaway, and then after, when I get back, guys, we're going to be doing a game package giveaway. So You might decide to save your points if you don't want to get the Golden Blossom patch bundle. And I'm not sure what we're gonna do in that week. It's probably gonna be, you know, same price, same cost, whatever, somewhere in that $20 to $30 range, something like that. And then once I come back from vacation, the first giveaway we do on the live will be a game package. I can promise you that. All right. So you might want to save your points. Currently in the PTU, I am going to hit you guys with a be right back real quick. That way we can be ready. I'm going to use the restroom and stuff, and then we'll do a raffle on the 24/7 when I get back too. So see you in just a few minutes.
Pour another round, don't change that track. MatrixINK's gone for now, but he'll be right back. Kraken's in the dock, Tarkov's still hot, Fellowship's ready, giving all they got. Whether he's lifting weights or crushing games, the man's got grit, you'll remember the name. BRB, don't you move that seat. Kick your boots up, keep the fire in the beat. Here for the giveaways, here for the show. MatrixINK's the name you already know. Got lost on the way from the bridge to the John on his own damn ship. Took him way too long. Stars in his eyes, but he missed the signs. Even a captain gets lost sometimes. The Fellowship laughs, but they know he'll attack. When he hits that screen, there ain't no slack. BRB, don't you move that seat. Kick your boots up, keep the fire in the beat. Here for the giveaways, here for the show. MatrixINK's the name you already know. Raise 'em high tonight. Boots on the floor, ready to fight. Don't turn that dial up. He'll be back in just a country mile. From Tarkov streets to the deep black skies, competitive fire burning in his eyes. Leader of the crew, PvP king.
And I'm back, y'all. If you're listening, make sure you use that command waffle in the chat. We're gonna be probably gonna go like back to back on raffles here in a second because I missed out on one. So we'll do a raffle on the 24, and then we'll go right back and do the same thing on the live and the 24 again. So lots of raffles. Sitting here thinking, I might have to do a hand mining mission to get to the rock cracker things that I just recopied my guy, so I have to go back and like build all my rep up again. So got the new inventory system. Probably need to get rid of that barcode real quick, actually. Sitting here thinking about it. Been kind of dealing with it, and I forgot to even try to get rid of it. Oh, it doesn't require any wrap. Okay, we'll make our way to Nick's then. So thank you, Panda. I didn't know if it was locked behind that mining beginner rep mission or whatever. What to fly though? That's the big question, right? I've been really liking the Paladin. I know I can't carry anything that I like flying it. Kind of a little bit of a truck on our way too, so I'm not even gonna bother even trying to do it. It's really I want to go sightsee, and I know there's like new stations over there too. So the people's stations. Gotta get that limited time paint on the Paladin while I'm at it.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Want to see some of the new areas. There's new stations there in Nix, which is gonna be nice because that's kind of the one of the downsides to being in Nix is it's crazy like long gaps in between from one side to the other. Not having the planets in Nix right now is kind of sucky. Now I have seen some images of this place. I'm actually shocked it's even in the game now. Like I'm shocked it's going to be in this soon. So it makes me excited for a lot of the things we've seen during CitizenCon. This last CitizenCon in October. And Mr. Blarkin, you won the 500 points. GG's. Raffle on the 24. Get those points. We've been doing a lot of raffles at night too, so if you've been watching the 24/7, you definitely want to keep an eye on the chat. Lots of raffles throughout the night. The way that Jared kind of said it, though, might actually the PTU might cook for a while, so might be a good thing. He said near the end of the month, so I have a feeling that probably the same week I go on vacation was when 4.7 might drop. Which, I mean, that's just terrible timing on my end. Yeah, you almost have to have the chat kind of pulled up to where it's almost like if you're gaming, like you can almost see it because we do quite a bit of raffles. So I try to do them about hourly if I can, and then I do get sometimes distracted. Even if I'm sitting here gaming or something, I get distracted and I lose track of time. So it's not always an hour. Sometimes I lose track of the last time I even did one, so it might not even be an hour. I have not yet, but it's on my list. I'm gonna be trying it out. Even then, it might be my savior. So when I'm gonna be gone, I am worried about the 24/7 channel, like the PC shutting off and trying to update or something. But Parsec might be an answer there. And from what I had researched about it, it shouldn't be an issue. It should work for what I want it to. But as of trying it out, I have not tried it out yet, but it's on my to-do list. Actually, I was meant to do it last night, and then I just got distracted enough to kind of got busy.
To the heart-pounding thrills of your favorite sim.
One thing, if you're playing the PTU, if you didn't get the the fabricator, you can go to a refinery and buy them. I want to say they're like, well, I can't remember exactly what I paid, but it was like 95 or 97,000 credits. Something like that. That's one other thing on the map. Like if you type in Nick's Gateway in Stanton, it takes me to the one in Pyro. That doesn't work, does it? We have to like actually find it on the map. I was trying to avoid that. Oh, saw it for a second. I went too far. And it doesn't want me to route it. That's fantastic. Here maybe? Halfway? Alright, Quantum. Not wanting to work. Let's go route to make the jump to Force Wrestler and see if we can jump from there. You can install them both. There are a lot more options available for the Stream PC2 where you don't necessarily need FPS. I'm hoping I can use it to like change the VOD as well, because I don't want to have to leave it on just one VOD for that long. I want to be able to change the VOD throughout. And from what I understand, as long as I set the scenes up right, we can do it. So one night, if I am going to work on that, you guys might see me one night on the 24/7 actual live, because I got a camera for it and everything, where while I work on it, I can talk to you guys. Please route. Thank you. Hey, Sixes salute. Welcome in. Thought they would have made some improvements to the map in 4.7. I really hope it's a big to do on for this year. Anyways, I really hope they fix that. Which I'm sure that whole Mobi-glass is going to change at some point with comms and everything. I have a feeling since inventory is here, I think they're going to be updating this probably pretty soon too. You could probably even do it from your cell phone. Oh, I like the idea of that. That'd be great. Star map was broken as of 2 days ago. I was able to route somewhere anyways. That's where I struggle with quantuming. Is you always have to have like a base spot to jump from. Not always, but usually that's the problem. So like me flying up in atmosphere from New Babbage, I should just be able to quantum somewhere, but no, it wouldn't let me do it. I had to go to Port Tressler and have like, and jump from there, which is weird. If it's not, like if you type it in, it's not just bunched together. There was a thing there when I first tried to type it in. Like if I go to type, yeah, there's that issue. We got that whole mess of a thing going on. But then if I click it, that goes away. Click that one, then comes back. I think they're meant for that to like have options. Like we should have like a thing come down, but it said it's just all bunched together. So kind of weird. Steam card giveaway tomorrow, y'all. That's why it's important we do the raffle on the 24/7 a lot, because that's the points used for the Steam card and a YouTube giveaway. So if you have not found me on YouTube yet, you definitely want to go over there. leave a couple likes if you can on some of the videos. A lot of my videos are only like 5 or 7 minutes long. The latest one, I think it was like 9 minutes, and that's only because I decided to add like bloopers at the end. So all my mess ups I added at the end. Thought it'd be a good way to not only extend the video but just make a more fun way of making a video. So plus I got to learn how to censor myself, which that was fun. Pretty cool. So we're off to Nick's. The plan is we're gonna sightsee. There's not a whole lot of time left for this stream, so I can't really like gonna have the same problem tomorrow, which I'm we're gonna make it work. But we'll sightsee in 4.7. Should be in the PTU tomorrow. I think they shared that there's gonna be a new build tonight. We might go and try to do some mining or something to try to gather up some resources maybe. Gotta have something to bedlog though, so we can just bedlog and then get right back into it. But I will be doing some kind of VOD for tomorrow's stream, so it'll be my normal time. I didn't want to stream in the evening because I want to stream on Saturday as well, and it just doesn't work out that well when I stream in the evening and then during the day the next day. It's hard for me to get everything ready, so we're gonna run a VOD tomorrow during the stream. It's gonna be like an hour long. I should be back before that hour's up though, so it's gonna be good. Let's see. Yuri had won the raffle on the 24. Let's do another raffle, guys, because I'm short a raffle, so take advantage of it. I promised one during the SCL, then I totally forgot. So we're making up for it. Waffled up. Tomorrow will be tomorrow, and we'll all work just fine. This is not a crisis. You're a dad. Real dads do stuff like show up for their kids. Yep, I've always been there for his award similes and stuff. So I'm not gonna ruin that streak now. So it's gonna be a great stream regardless. I'll have the Mrs. Ink trying to explain to people that it is a VOD. So that's why I made a VOD channel also. I didn't want to run VODs in the live channel, but tomorrow is gonna be an exception. So I've always wanted to extend my streams too. So this might be a test run for not necessarily this school year, but next school year when I have to go pick them up. We might run like a 30-minute VOD or something sometimes and come back and get right back into it. So there's always so much to do in Star Citizen. It's like, especially with the crafting and stuff, like, let's face it, 4 hours is not a lot of time in Star Citizen. So there's a lot of times where you're just now getting started about the time I have to get off the stream. So not this school year, but after summertime we might do something different where we can extend the stream and stuff. So a lot more Star Citizen streams in my future. Especially with crafting though, like it makes me really excited for the future of Star Citizen. So being able to craft things makes me want to go out and actually mine and salvage and stuff. So finally have a reason to. Yeah, how dare you be good dad. Command Waffle, if you're listening, got about 3 minutes or so. I messed up and I promised a raffle during the SCL and we didn't actually do it. So getting crazy. Yeah, you can definitely, and I hate to say it this way, but you can tell the ones that always show up for their kids because they're always there. Like, I know when it comes to like his parties at school, me and the wife share it, but for everything else, I'm always there. So being a dad comes first. I used to actually substitute at the school, so I got to see him a lot then. Then I got the idea I wanted to start streaming and stuff, so gave up the substitute teaching stuff. Yeah, I agree with that, Senegar. Seeing it actually like firsthand, being in the school as a substitute, definitely there were some questionable things. But that's not the reason why I wanted to get into streaming, because I just want to do something different. That and my son really wants to be a streamer one day, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get into it so I can teach him how to do it, so he can actually have a good start at it. So that's why every time we do a giveaway, Supermav's name's on it. Get him some followers. He tries to stream sometimes, and we just don't have a lot of time because like his mom either has to be there with him or I have to be, so he has to have an adult there with him. We're almost there. 3 Gigamamas out. We are going to be doing a YouTube video about the moth here pretty soon. It's my goal. From what I saw in the issue council, though, that it might still be broken. That probably is something I should have done today and seen if it was actually working or not. But some people are saying the SCM speeds are still pretty low. Hopefully not. Hopefully that's not true. As a bus driver, I can definitely tell the difference between the kids that have parental involvement and those who don't. It's pretty cool you're a bus driver, though. Leprechaun, my brother is too. Which I always give him hell, because I love my brother to death, but he was never known to be a great driver. I have some funny stories about him, but seeing him be a bus driver now, I couldn't be more proud of him. Like, it's just surreal in a way. Ads, not the ads. Look at the alignment on that, guys. That is way off, isn't it? We see the rings, we see the runway leading up, but it is very much off. Hey, let's go. Congrats. Not a good driver must run in the family. You know what? That was well deserved. Their turnip. Considering I was like this close from finishing a mission in Levski, and I got distracted. I'm not gonna lie. Reading chat and flying a whole sea does not go well. Or it wasn't in a whole sea. It was a raft, wasn't it? It was a raft. Even worse. How long does it take for a speeding ticket to get off your record? I've never got a speeding ticket. I've only been pulled over.
Why do you say that?
Yeah, because I've got a, knock on wood, but I am proud that I've never got a speeding ticket. And there's been times where I should have got a speeding ticket, all right?
What about a parking ticket?
I did get a parking ticket. I did do that. Wasn't on my record, though.
Oh, yeah?
It wasn't my car. Yeah, texting and spacing don't mix. Never had a speeding ticket. I've got pulled over once because they wanted to check if the truck was stolen. It wasn't stolen. It wasn't even the right proper year, but it wasn't stolen. Another time I was driving something a vehicle that they were looking for, and it obviously wasn't me. And then Should have been a third one. I can't remember. I've only been pulled over 3 times. I can't remember. You know what? I was speeding and I talked my way out of it. I remember that one. You remember that? I remember that. I did talk my way out of one. I should have got one. I was 13 over. I talked it worked out in my favor. I was about an hour away from home, and the guy ended up recognizing my last name, so it just made that whole conversation go really smooth, and I talked my way out of it. So, but yeah, 13 over. I should have got a speeding ticket. All right, gotta focus up. We don't want to be tearing through the walls of the jump point. Wouldn't go well for the chocolate starfish.
What? I've only been pulled over 3 times. One speeding ticket, 1 your fault.
Oh yeah. One was my fault. She got pulled over one time because I burnt my arm. She was running me to the hospital. It was all I had to do there was show the arm to the police officer, and he's like, "All right, just be careful.
Yep,
Go on your way."
Got it.
All right, almost through. Oh, there's a sneaky thing. Hiding the patch notes, explanation, cross-section, detection, cross-section, signatures no longer positively detected. They're now only detected through active pinging with your scanner. This change opens the door for full stealth focused builds. Interesting. No, they've changed the pips up on the radar, so like I'm not sure how much the MSR has. Oh shit, dude, the MSR on the radar has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pips on the radar, which that's quite a bit. Leprechaun got pulled over going 10 over, but I got out of that one going 90 and an 80. My
80
man.
miles an hour. Where's he at?
I know down in like Oklahoma, that's like the normal speed limit on some of those highways.
Jeez. Can you imagine driving that in the Jeep?
Yeah. Happened, my mom got in a car accident. Police officer gave me an escort. What'd you buy, Slug? You bought a new car? What kind of new car did you go out and buy, bro? Ooh, all right. We got a lot more points of interest here, y'all. So you got People Station Alpha, Delta, Theta? I'm not going to say that. Lambda? I thought there was a 5th one. Is there? Yeah, I think there is a 5th one. Maybe I'm wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? Is that planets? Are there planets in this? Not currently accessible. A high pressure atmosphere. Got Nix 1 and Nix 2. Are they just like there to be seen and we can't actually access them? Let's just go ahead and jump to Levski real quick. This thing's beeping at me. Oh, Texas. All right. So Texas was where you were going, the 90. So that makes sense. I know that area is like that. Bought Jimmy's Blazer Extreme from his mom, so it'll stay in the... Hey, heck yeah, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. Sent you a pic of it? I want to see. I want to see. All right. Dude, hell yeah. I remember that truck. Dude, that's awesome, man. Always like those trucks too, dude. Those are awesome. So I gotta explore a little bit. All right, so I don't know. I've not read anything about there being I'm assuming we can't even actually go to them yet, but you can actually see Nix 1 and Nix 2 on the star system now. So, or even Nix 3. Nix 3 is back that way. Ooh, all right. So Stanton Gateway, I see 4 people stations. I thought there was a 5th one. Could have swore it was supposed to be 5. Yeah, okay, yeah, you have the blue one too. So, dude, that's freaking awesome. We're gonna go to Nix and then, or Levski. I mean, I always call Levski just Nix because there's like the only thing there. But see, I won't even. I like the idea that maybe they're closer than we think, eh? So you got People Station, the Lambda. Then we have just Pyro Gateway that way. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's look at contracts real quick. What's the name of these, Panda, when it comes to this trying to find the rock cracker thing? Because I'm definitely not seeing it unless it's under unverified. It's definitely not. And which one are they going to fall under for this rock cracker thing? Or do I have to be at a certain spot for it to accept it? Should be in mining. I'm not even seeing the mining right now. Like outside Levski, so maybe we go to closer to Levski and something else shows up. I'm not sure. We're gonna wing it. See if my driving's got any better, eh? It is being this is very laxy like. I don't know if y'all can see it on your side, but it is. There we go. That's different, isn't it? I don't remember all this light before. Was that something that they just changed? Adding lighting to the asteroid, the center part? I like it, I'm not gonna lie. That looks really cool. Feel like much needed, honestly. they lit up Levski's butthole. All right, yeah, that's one way to say it. I'm wrong. I think it's investigation. There's only like 30 of them. They're probably all taken. Ah, that would suck, but I get it. That's pretty cool though. Actually, I like how they lit it up though. It looks cool. Wonder how it looks on the way down. See, I wonder if I have to sit here and actually wait for it on investigation. But I don't have the rep done on that one, so I don't know if it's gonna show up or not. We can check out the people station, but I am gonna try to. I think I'm gonna try to land and refuel this thing. Where are we at here? There's an Idris over there. A player, somebody just left there. He's pretty laggy here, so I'm gonna fly from outside the ship, just so we have a better feel. Engines offline. You know what? Maybe that the light would have helped me then, Turip. Maybe I would have hit the hole if there was a little more daylight. Would I have though? Probably not. Why does it get so laggy? I think there's just so many entities built up around Levski that it happens, but for the most part, it's been pretty good in 4.6. And here at 4.7, it is very laggy. All right, filled up.
Engines online. Quantum fuel is at
The audio is kind of janky at the moment. Not sure if it has anything to do with the lag, but it doesn't sound very good.
shields offline.
Here we go. People service station, that 52 gigamamas. We'll make that jump real quick. Go check out one of the new stations while we see if we can get one of the rock cracker things to show up.
Is now on.
All the bosses are meeting up on Tarkov again right now, again at reserve, 100% spawn rate. See, the sad thing on that was that was the worst part of the event, was when it went to reserve. It was better on Shoreline. We didn't nearly like it as much on reserve. I love the Paladin. You only get the 4 SCU with it, but if you like the idea of running with a group, combat wise, I really like it. I think it's just like how the cockpit is. Like, you have the two down below that can run the side turrets. The co-pilot runs the big turret. You have this glass floor that actually like makes you feel like you're in the same cockpit, which is pretty cool. Like I like the room when you first walk up the stairs or into the ramp. Like, you actually have your suit lockers and your gun rack and stuff. Just the whole ship feels really good. I like the stairs leading up to the cockpit. You don't have to climb a ladder or take an elevator. It's going to rotate. Good deal. That's good. makes me almost want to play it. But yeah, when the boss event was happening at Shoreline, that was the best time in Tarkov. We've been asking for a while for them to bring that back. Plus, one thing I like about it is technically you can just need 2 people to run the ship, even though there's a max crew of 4, because the pilot has control of the side weapons. So you have 4 size 4s at your disposal. Even if you have, let's say, 3 people, you know, 1 person on the bottom can control that one there, and the pilot can still control this one. So makes me like it. I do. I enjoy the Paladin. I think it looks cool too, like all the different layers to it and stuff. Just looks really sweet. And it's coming in the game soon, so if you have the credits in game, it's only going to cost like 15.5 million, I want to say. So very affordable, especially with the way the economy is in the game right now. Everybody's got money, so I'm sure there's going to be a lot of Paladin cells in the verse once it hits live. Let's keep watching for the contract too. We can always check it while we're quantuming. I don't know if I'm gonna get it though. Just having the 1 investigation makes me a little leery. I'm not getting mining, so. Yep, Shiv and Stinger at teaches. Which, do you know how much those are, Panda? In theory, the Shiv wouldn't be very much of the 6 and 8, so I'm assuming Shiv's 6 million, 8 million for the Stinger. You're getting a lot of ship for the Stinger at $8 million. Like 8 million credits, I should say. That's a lot of ship for 8 million. Which really, once ever the game goes to 1.0, I'm really intrigued how they set prices in game. Is it going to be something that stays the same, or are they going to up the credits? Because if that's going to be the last ever wipe, essentially, or at least hope so. Never know. That's what they say, anyways. Last full wipe, anyways. I feel like they would need to, especially once the game comes out of like its testing phase, more or less. Which, I mean, technically, it'll always be getting tested as it's being worked on and more features coming. But in this phase, this alpha phase, I feel like, you know, they should be cheaper. And claim timers getting much longer. Yeah, 100%. We're giving less rewards for missions. Yeah. Just the idea of Star Citizen and how they want us to have like almost a storyline to it.
Quantum drive is now off.
All right. People's Service Station Theta. I don't know if we're gonna get a rock cracker mission or not, because I'm not getting anything for it, and as Panda was saying, I also don't see anything that it should be rep locked. So ooh, that looks cool. I like when they make stations different. This is definitely different. So it looks like we're on the bottom side of it. Oh, that's hangars cutouts there. That's, I mean, isn't that cool, guys? How neat is that? It's got the same kind of vibe as Levski, doesn't it? All are welcome. I love it. This is cool. I like it a lot. Got your outside pads over there. Looks like some large hangers. Those might be extra large, but I'm not sure. What's that take you to? Just like a little mini hole here. Fly through. It's like a little mini Levski, guys. How cool is that? Honestly thought we were kind of come out here and just see a regular space station, but that was worth the trip. I mean, we gotta fly through it though, right? Guess we could go inside real quick, park up and see where they let us land and see what it looks like inside. Hole! Alright, hangar request completed. Don't know where though. There we go. Medium hangar, down this way. His question is going to be: are they all going to be basically the same look? Or are they all going to be different? I would assume all about the same.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Engines offline. I was thinking I'd be able to catch up and play with you guys on Saturday, but my wife reminded me last night that we have Another cook-off. You do a lot of cook-offs then. What kind of cook-offs do you do? Or like a baking cook-off, barbecue? It's probably gonna make me really hungry thinking about food though. Right. Ooh, gumbo. All right. I've only ever had gumbo like once in my life. There was an older gentleman that we used to know that used to make it for us and really enjoyed it. But he was the only person I ever knew that actually knew how to make it. Walking through customs. I like it. This looks pretty cool. Got your place to buy food and drink there. Almost like a little restaurant style. Got the clinic off this way. Habitation that way, so those aren't too far apart. Your patient check-in is there. You have your place to buy pharmacy and stuff there. Your regeneration's there too. Definitely simple but cool. Elevators that come down. Habitation off this way. Oh, habitation and then central hub, so it's like a little, like a cutoff area. That guy's not supposed to be there. All right, yeah, this is the way we came up. More stuff down this way. Let's see what that is. More stuff to buy, drinks and stuff there. You can actually... Shit, they actually got cruises you can buy here? Hell yeah, this place is going to be like royalty compared to Levski. Shop terminal.
Okay, some other time then.
A place to buy ore? Interesting. Can I not pick here? Nothing to pick there. Commodity shop. Let's see, you can buy comp boards, diamantina. I'm not even gonna dare say it. Dagnius root, sunset berries. And then this is a dead end that way. No Melina. Actually, I should have. Yeah, there was. I didn't walk inside Levski there. Weapons and armor. Hello to that person wearing the Nova suit. I thought that was an NPC at first, standing on the box. So I was about to question it, but it's supposed to be like that. Got your shop terminal, buy things. It looks really good. I really like this place. It's pretty cool. Now I'm curious if it's gonna all the space stations around Nick's area is gonna be the same or not. So I would imagine they're pretty identical. And then just a dead end area, place you can deliver your packages. So yeah, barbecue cook-off last weekend too, but we went for the gumbo instead. Most of these cook-offs, like the one this weekend and the cast iron one, where we scheduled from January and February because of the big freeze that reached across the U.S. So is that something you do like all year? All right, I might have lost my way a little bit. I don't remember the stairs. There's even more stairs up top. Oh, it's actually nope. Just dead end. Just dead end. No entry that way. Habitation. So pretty simple. Not bad. Makes me... Let's go back to the elevator. There guess there'd be... I'm assuming no refinery or cargo center here. Unless it's at this elevator. Dying Court 1 and just pads. I never came across a refinery here. Let's try one more time. Just a look. Just for science. Oh, you don't cook. You just attend, eat, and vote on what we think are the best. Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah, there's the clinic area. I guess it would just be, there'd been no refinery or anything here. Is there, or just that cargo was probably the cargo center. Okay. I just didn't see the kiosk. So, all right. Yep. There was the cargo thing back there. So I just didn't realize I passed the kiosk for it. So, all right. We'll try to keep going for the rock cracker thing. We may not be able to get the rock cracker thing. So, if anything, we'll hop over to a different station and just for comparison reasons, see if it's any different or not. So, I like the fact that this is like a little mini Levski. It's kind of pretty cool. So, like that they did that. So, keeps that Knicks vibe. All to raise money for different charities. Hey, that's awesome. Even more reason to do it. So that's pretty cool. Most of them are downtown in a little town, which is a few blocks from my house, so within walking distance. That just sounds like a fun thing to go to. Plus the chance to talk to different people and stuff. So cool hangout spot.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Have a good one.
All right. So I think which one do we go to? Do we go to Theta? Just says people services there. Pretty sure that was Theta. Looks like the Lambda's close. I think that's my problem with this map system is I always scroll out way too far. Or we can go Delta. Let's check contracts first, just for the fun of it. Chip mining. Oh, QV breaker station mining rights fee. I just get one. Let's go. Get 175,000 just to be here. So this is a shared one. I'm only there to check it out. We're not actually going to be doing it. So
Awesome. You should have the coordinates for that old QV breaker station now.
and we're not that far. Heck yeah.
Running again, but once you do, the haul should be worth it. And
We only got 50 minutes left of this stream, so we definitely are not going to be trying it. So up to 5 other groups can be there. Hopefully they're not going to be that hostile. We just want to check it out, get a feel for it. We got to fight. We got to fight. If we die, we die. If we make our way all the way back to Levski, or no, I guess it would be probably maybe even New Babbage, but it is what it is if we die. As long as we can get a glimpse of it, I'm happy. I know, I'm so ready for like warmer weather. We had this really good stretch of warm weather, then it's getting really cold on us. Like this morning, super cold. Didn't have the heat on either, so like I did not want to get out of bed. Like warm in my bed, I wanted to stay in and not actually get up, so it's not that I even hate cold weather. I hate drastic changes in weather. And where I'm at, there's always it always happens. It's like you never know what you're gonna get in the same day even, so I hate drastic changes in weather. I wish it would just stay the same and I'd be like much happier. Me flying around in a Paladin, I'm a little worried that I'm gonna come off as a threat. Hopefully not. The problem with these things too, like if you're after the PvE side of this, the 800,000 ones, a lot of times you're just gonna have to wait until it becomes available, I guess. Those are gonna be a lot more desirable, so gonna have to be on your game to try to get one. Doing something like this though, I don't there's no part of me that wants to do this as PvP. I think it's gonna be pretty crazy, so especially to spend that much money and just to find out somebody else is gonna be taking the spoils. And really, like a lot of the group we run together, we don't really do a lot of PvP, so it's not really our thing. So all right, 49 kilometers away. There's lots and lots of small rocks out here. Got to be a little bit careful. Bringing the game volume a little bit higher. I just heard maybe somebody else quantum in, so let's be careful here. Sweet, there it is in all its glory. You can see it on the screen there. You got the big asteroid there. There is multiple chevrons here. I imagine there's still a level of persistence here, so that doesn't necessarily mean that somebody's there now. We got some great music for this part. Yeasty Flaps. Yeasty Flaps. Thanks for the follow. That is a great name, I guess. Man, what a day. Might have just sold the company property to look at me go. I'm on fire. You might have sold the property, dude. Heck yeah. Wow. Nurgle. There's a good chance people could be here, so let's just maybe do the head bob thing or something.
Engines offline.
Engines offline. Dude, that's awesome, dude. Alright, just to be sure. Okay, I do have a helmet on, so want to be sure. Want to make sure I didn't take it off at some point. I guess I'm gonna try to make peace. I probably shouldn't have my gun out, but I also don't want to not have my gun out. All right. The goal here is to basically just get a feel for this, and hopefully we're not going to get spawn camped here, but activate station's power. Does it tell me where? Because I'm not seeing the yellow marker. That's a bad guy there. Couple bad guys. It's not letting me store that, but I think I'm hurting on backpack space is why. I think maybe it did. Might have just heard another ship come in. Brother Up says that it is 58 right now, but it felt like 70 when I was outside an hour ago getting some sun on my shorts with my shirt off. Didn't feel cold at all. We had a couple really nice days. And then I don't know what it was this morning, but I know that drastic of a weather change I didn't like. So this is called elevator. I don't know where it's gonna take me. To the power core, I'm assuming that's where we gotta go. Could have went that way. I have a feeling let's just stay on where we think could be the mission. That if there's anything about this game that I know, it's not to go on that. That is not an elevator we're gonna take. Yeah, this is no. We'll see if we can find a different elevator. That one's, you know what, for science. Let's take a screenshot. I didn't get the screenshot off fast enough. A Black Abyss elevator. Don't ever step in those. You're gonna need fuses. You see them throughout on shelves on white cutting board kind of things. All right, that's the game plan. Look for fuses. There is stairs there. Should we just go up the stairs, or should we go that way? So we go up the stairs. Ooh, that scared the shit out of me. keep forgetting there's NPCs here, and that's not even the first one I've killed, but I keep forgetting that they're even here. Huh, what the point was this? Just to have high ground? Kind of a cheeky spot. Yeah, no express elevator for me, Nurgle. All right, that's the other way those guys go in. He's not even acting like I'm there. Nope, 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 nope. What's he shooting me with? What is that? A mining gun? Was he shooting me with a mining gun? I don't like this upbeat music that they just started. He's running a... Oh, it's the Ripper Sunblock SMG. I've never actually used that gun. Scared the shit out of me, dude. All right, let's see if this elevator works or not. I hope it works, because if not, I don't think there's any other way around that, unless we just hope that it works. Man, I don't trust it, guys. That just feels so wrong. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this one. I think it's borked. It's on both sides. Leo Chanel went to the Commanders. I really liked him. I wish we would have kept him over some of the signings we made. That's not even like talking about the Kenneth Walker thing, but the defensive tackle and the safety. I wasn't really impressed with those signings. Oh no, dude. I think we're kind of stuck here. Or go find a different one. I can try the elevator and see if it just shows up, or see, the problem is I didn't set my spawn point. I just don't think it works. Trying to peek my head in. I don't think it works. Leap of faith that you'll be fine. All right. For Panda. Panda says jump. We jump. Oh shit, he was right. Good call, Panda. Good call, buddy. Good call. All right, power core it is. There was a split second there that I really regretted that decision. Look at that animation, man. That guy was really freaking Oscar for that guy. Ooh, never heard the grenade. Never heard it. Another guy, another guy. Get the gun, get the gun. really don't like that gun. That gun sucked. But I might want to steal the sight from it. Dude, this place looks sick though, guys. Whoa. Bad thing about looking over a balcony. That shows just how big this place is gonna be. Shit. Alright, we don't have to fight that guy. There's no point of fighting that one and dying. So Sector 1, Sector 2. Say Sector 1. We've been on this kick of using everything that's odd number related this week. Storage depot, central power, mining laser, exterior operations, refractor A, refractor B, monorail, green, ring shuttle, blue, laser beam, red. Can I steal this fuse, or do I have to fix these fuses? Panda, do you know? I need that fuse, alright. Which I'm gonna use for this. Alright. Oop, did not mean to do that. I can't get my fuse back. Ooh. I've just been really liking the P4 lately. Let's see here, utility storage, power offline, elevator shaft, engineering. Ooh. It's one big circle. You need to find 4 batteries. They'll be in spider-looking machines. I mean, we definitely need that helmet. That's pretty cool looking. More engineering this way. See like a little hidden spot over this way. There's a little hidey hole over this way. Some maybe back way to get somewhere. He's looting his buddy. Looks like there's like things you can mine inside here too. Can't tell what that one is. I don't have a mining gun, but I saw that guy way too late. Way too late did I see him. Hurting on ammo. Ammo's gonna be a problem. Oof. Do I trust myself? Got it. Man, they didn't got any of the. Not a single person's got a P4. I thought for sure this would be a gun that like was universal. Did I bring a tractor beam? Yeah, technically, yeah. I didn't bring the. Oh, that's a cool set. I don't know who that guy is, but he's got a cool set I want to wear. So you got the Ripper SMG there. Oh, views. Storing that. I know there's no way I'm going to be able to complete it, but I'm like trying to see as much of it as possible for the next 30 minutes or so kind of deal. And there's like a bunch of ammo in this. Not a single one is the one I want. I mean, just in case we come across some of these guns, I guess, but the Karna, there's been a lot of Karna rifle. We'll grab that one in case. Why am I not seeing that? Oh, there we go. Looting view. Why can't I see the loot in the box? Like, this is all my loot. I don't think that's right. I've come to a few boxes like that that's not showing me. I'm probably doing something wrong, but there's something wrong there. Small boxes need to be looted like small or local inventory, like I? See, I don't like that. Not a big fan of that. Huh. So there's like no point of searching the box now. Yeah, I don't care for that. Just found the other day the Karna Valor rifle in blue and gold. That is I've come across that a couple times. Those are really nice. I do like the new inventory system. I don't like the whole local inventory of the box here. Like if I go and hit I, instead of looking in the box, this is what I see now. I'm not a big fan of that. Simpler, more than likely, but I feel it takes away from the gooping experience. Like if you're with your buddies, it's all about running to the chest, and now you're like, I'm in the box, take what I can. Gooper's got a goop, and it's all about going to the chest and gooping it. Oh, there's a mining attachment. Cruises. Take the parallax, but I'm not finding a single mag for P4s. It's gonna be an issue. I'm finding everything else that I should have taken, but not that. Dude, I'm so lost in this whole place. The fact that there's just more and more things to check out. Like what's down here? Just nothing? Just alright. It's probably in my best interest for there not to be there, because I would get lost if there is. Am I getting shot at, or is there other people here? There he is. Oof, cannot see with a dang though, I can tell you that. That light through the fog, oh my goodness. So we came up this way. I did skip a step, but I don't think we ever hit that elevator. I think we need to go this way. I think. What's that one say? Pneumatic leak detected, which means we need to probably fix something. Is it this? I don't have a repair thing. Don't have a repair thing, I don't think. Or maybe I do. I don't have the I have the attachment. I don't have a canister. That's the bad side. The downside. Didn't think about that part. Never thought about fixing anything, which I should have. Oop, I didn't make that jump that time. Need to holster my weapon. A lot of the stuff that should have it. Let me come back in this way. I wasn't looting a lot of the boxes right, so let's come in here and check real quick. No containers selected. They're like, it says to open, but then they close. Like this one here, close. Fuse. Nope, there we go. Sweet. Yeah, there's definitely a combination of the two. Things are actually seem to be working really well. Just like I was able to actually get this thing to do its thing. Actually, like the first try, get the attachments on it. All right, we're getting somewhere, y'all. It's like that. That's gonna be a hard thing for me. More fuses, more of those for the heck of it. This place is so cool though. Like this area here, you see all the ice and stuff. Looks really sweet. More things we can mine there. I guess technically I could probably get a mining thing out and see what kind of resources we have. Should have do I have another multi-tool? If not, I got one back there I can get. What was that? What was that? I'm so fucking scared right now. Oh, it's the snakes, Valakar snakes. Where's the other one? I hear somebody else. There's another one behind this wall. Can't see him there. Did not know those were here. Holy crap. Future King of Kings for all MMO open world games 1.0, baby. Let's go. Heck yeah. Yo, yo, yo. Not wrong. I had no idea these things were here, so that was fun. Scared the shit out of me, guys. So that's Aphorite. Because technically we could have. Can we mine this or not? I don't think so. Maybe I can. Seems to change color. I mean, they're wet. There's two of them in here. They sound really good. The sound to them is scary as shit. Yeah, I don't have no bot. I've been running out of ammo. Didn't really want to get stuck with a custodian SMG kind of deal. I brought a P4 AR and figured that's what everybody would be running, but that was not the case. Sneak in here. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm like flying. What the? Oh, I'm an EVA. Man, Played Star Citizen too long to think that was a bug. Alrighty then. No idea what I'm doing in here. Free loot. Twin shotgun. More Karna rifle ammo. Think maybe this. Nope, not that way. This feels like a loot room. I don't feel like there's a way to go in here. Wait, what kind of gun was that? Shotgun. Don't want that. Yeah, that scared the shit out of me, bro. did not expect that. Thought I was like getting swept away and like gonna die due to like fall damage or some shit. So, oh wow, okay. So there's like different things you can mine over here. Looks like. Just for the heck of it, let's see what it is. Calcified coolant. You have your Aphorite. You have Siderics. I have no idea. I'm just trying to take note of what is what. I've not done a lot of mining in this game, so it's one of my biggest things I want to start learning soon. So take note of what's here. Let's see. Did you know that the durability of armor will be decreased after receiving shots? It's coming soon. We'll have to repair our armor and weapons. Yeah, with all of basically a lot of just the amount of things that are going to be changing with crafting is going to be just absolutely insane. So pretty much, I'm sure every patch we get from here on out, it's going to be some drastic change to crafting in some way. So I think it's just more that one stuff. Yep. Aphorite. I think this is just, I don't think there's a really way to go here. So unless there's something at the top I don't see. Yeah, I think it's just like a loot room, more or less than anything. Loot and mining and stuff. Or unless it's up top here. Or no, that's the way I came out. I'm glad you kept these guys also, because that scared the shit out of me. Yep, so Siderics. Okay, that's the way I usually came in. I think this way I've got to clear out a little bit better. Let's look at this way. See what this is. I think, was this the dead end? Okay, yeah, it was. Unless that's a ladder I can climb. Oh, it is, isn't it? I'm not meant to have any any P4 mags. All right, so this is a dead end, so I need to find food and drink at some point too, don't I? I think I have the drink on me actually. Can I take my helmet off in here? Surely, maybe. Let's find out. I mean, we are near the end of stream, might as well. Thanks for lurking, Slug. You need that stuff at the end. Is it the Siderics? Increases the overall yield you can get. Let's put this back on before I die or something. All right, light back on. It's not want to break up for me. Guess we could just tractor beam it out of the way, but it's not doing anything, is it? This is nothing, isn't it? There's just snakes hiding in here. What a terrible life they lived. Or more rocks. That's a different one, isn't it? What's that one? We gotta change our mining tool again. Bruh. That's more of the Siderics. Nice. So basically this whole thing here is just like a mining tunnel, I guess. Then go and find places to mine. That's probably, yeah. We can leave this part now. I've done a raffle in a while, guys. I've been so hooked on this. Let's do a raffle real quick. We'll do at least 2 of them before we call the stream. I'm like so involved in this game right now. It's hard to remember when to do raffles and stuff. So, all right, I'm not exactly which way to go. I know we came up a different way than the way we came down, so I wonder if I go back up that way. What's a grenade? I wanted to hear it. Going to sector 1A is what it says. Lots of people down this way. You just did a raffle. Should be able to command waffle. Need to have it on the live channel here. Live channel. It's saying I have more mags in my backpack, but I don't. I don't recall seeing them in there. Hope I do. No idea where I'm getting shot from. Okay, hear it, don't see it. Behind me. All right. Alright, we're going to skip some of the loot. If we want to see more of the area, we're going to skip looting. Need a fuse in my hand. Nope. Note to self. Have gun in hand first. Where is my gun? I've stored my gun. All right, that's MS, SS1. I'm assuming that's just another spot to find places to mine. Let's keep this way real quick. More gun racks. This looks like another just dead end here. Sector 1A. It's just a black abyss. This might be another one of those things. This could be, for all I know, the stream ender. For science. It is there. Let's go. Not where we're going, but we're gonna cycle this. I have no idea where I'm headed. Hey, Hudson Hawk, 500 points. One more raffle, guys, real quick. Oh, so this is just another way in. Ooh, I didn't know there was another landing pad. Ah, that scared the shit out of me again. I just went for it. Let's see. Let's see if we can go back to the main core power of the station, I guess. The central core and power back this way. Place is huge. It's gonna take me a while to get a grasp for it. Then you just have another mining. Oh, sector 1A. This takes me to MSS1. I'm lost. Oh, barely made it. Barely made it. And for listening, waffled up. Not gonna lie, I was a little scared there. Thought I was gonna die just from mining. And this is just another place to mine at. Looks like you got some more of the Siderics there. Definitely plenty of places to find it, eh? We are near the end of the stream here, y'all. So make sure you use that command waffle. Ooh, there's a whole place down here I don't even think I've seen yet. I might have died. Where's the place that I was earlier? I can't remember. Yeah, it was earlier. I have been here. These NPCs are showing back up since I've been here. Interesting. Run out of time. Use that command waffle. It's gonna be our last raffle before we call the end of stream. And of course we'll raffle on the 24th. Oh buddy. Oh buddy. Got guys looking at me there. Ah! Look how many NPCs are down there. Holy crap. There's so many. Oh, there's a lever here. Pull the lever, Kronk. What did I even do? That was the elevator I came down the first time, wasn't it? So then I came up here. There was a full sector 2 that way. That was sector 1. I have a lot to learn with this. It's so we get all the batteries to make that work, the lever part. Go down that shaft you were just at. What shaft was I at? Was it sector 1 when I did that, or was it like right here? Feels like there's a way I need to get that way. Was a shaft in sector 1? I'll go check it out. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I remember that now. I gotta probably hope it might work still. This one here, was this it? Go down here and this is where you start getting the batteries from. This is what I hate about ladders in this game, is I always never really know how to use them going down. Just gotta catch it, right? I might have to put my gun up the next time I make that jump like that. That was not very smart on my end. Ooh. Okay, so gotta go. Keep going down or not? Or is that just a way up? I think that's just a way up if you miss the fall. Yeah, that's what that is. So you have central core and power and server or sector 1B maintenance. Was there? Oh, that's a battery. That's one of the batteries. So you would. Where would you put the battery at? And then you just take it to the central core there, maybe? Okay. Let's see where this takes me first. Feels like that takes me in the same general direction. Or just, is this the farther part down where I saw those bad guys? Yeah, I need it up there, don't I? Dude, how cool is this, guys? Pretty dang cool in my opinion. Or if I can just get it up there the faster way. All that's in reach. Oh, hey buddy. Nope. Made it. There we go. That knocked you out, dude. Oh. You know what? That was fitting. That's what I get for playing stupid games. Rip. It's all good. We were nearing the spot where I couldn't really do much anyways. Have to get off here pretty soon. Need 4 of those? Yeah. See, I didn't have the time for that either anyways. So, and back to New York. Man, they're griefing me. Aren't they? You can hear him just keep shooting at me. He was really disrespected, wasn't he? Still shooting. Still shooting. Let's see. It's Rain had won the raffle, so heck yeah. We will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a giveaway day times 2. Remember, we're giving away the Steam card tomorrow. That is for the loyalty points on the 24/7. So we're going to raffle over there here in a second. So you definitely want to win the raffle. Try to get as many points as you can towards it. That ore you found earlier, use a bunch of those to make lenses to make the laser better. All right. I knew the result was going to be me dying at some point, so I wasn't going to be really worried about gathering that stuff. On such limited time, I knew there was really no point, but it was promising that there was nobody there the whole time that I was there on a shared contract. I know that's not going to be the way it is on the live server, but nobody ever showed up, which was nice. Wasn't so bad. Also tomorrow we're giving away the Heartthrob bundle. Not a lot of people signed up on that one. I know I keep saying that, but let's look real quick. Let's see if it's changed any since I said anything yesterday. Buffering like it's 1999. We picked up 3 more people in it yesterday, so make sure you guys find me on YouTube. We technically have 2 YouTube giveaways. The latest Ship Talk episode is over the Gideon bundle. That one's going to be basically a month from now when we can do that giveaway. Definitely go find that video. Leave me a thumbs up if you can. Greatly appreciated. Hit that follow button if you haven't already. Going to be doing a lot more of these bundle giveaways all throughout the year. As long as Star Citizen's going to be doing them, I'm going to be doing them. All right, so that is the plan anyways. Things do change, but that is the plan. The one that you want to be signed up for tomorrow is the Heartthrob bundle. Not a lot of people's in it. All right. You do get a secret code at the end. Find that secret code and get some more entries. It's very, very close to the end. It's up on the screen for a short amount of time. It's a good way to try to increase your odds of winning. We're still trying to find out who won the Tarkov giveaway. I messaged somebody yesterday. I'm due to message the 4th person. We need to figure that out before we also leave for vacays in 14 days, 23 hours, and 14 minutes. I'm excited. Like I said, we will be back tomorrow, guys. Regular time. I'm going to be running a VOD center part of the stream. So Mrs. Ink, she's going to be charged a raffle. She might get crazy. All right. I mean, even if you don't like the bundle, it's still store credit. Go find it. You can melt it. Be in your buybacks. Get you if let's say a man wins it, you can win it for your wife, or decide to have a girlfriend one day, get it from your buybacks, gift it to your future. It's a pretty cool armor set. Honestly, it's really not bad. It's I give it a lot of hell, but it's a good set. It's really nice. Make it a great day for yourselves, citizens. Salute. We're gonna be calling it here. Raffle on the raid, 24/7 raid. I want to say thank you all for watching. Y'all are the best. Those that have been chatting here, y'all are made for a great stream. So back in the PTU tomorrow. We will have to take some kind of break during it though. So peace, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Night of fire, another fight well won. The fellowship rides strong till the setting sun. Starfield's fade, Tarkov's dust clear. We'll be back tomorrow, raise a round of cheers. Ride out with a MatrixINK, pour another drink, let the good times link. Here for the giveaways, here for the crew. Till the next stream starts, we'll be waiting for you. beats. Every end just means another chance to compete. So hold your head high, don't ever blink. This is the legend of MatrixINK. Ride out with MatrixINK. Pour another drink, let the good times link. Fellowship forever, strong and true. Till the next stream starts, we'll be waiting for you. MatrixINK, pour another drink, let the good times link. Whoa, till the next stream starts, we'll be waiting for you.